Welcome back to Raimondi Park here in West Oakland. It's time for Ballers Baseball, and it's the first time that Oakland will take on the Yuba-Sutter Freebirds. No more high wheelers, a different team, but hopefully the same rivalry. Welcome inside our booth. I'm Tyler Peterson alongside Gareth Kwok. Well, the Ballers know how to take game one of a series. They just don't know how to win that series, apparently. The last 3-3 gamers, the Ballers have won the first game and have seen the next two go to the opposing team, Long Beach and Modesto twice. So for today, you might get yourself a win. But for Gareth, let me know, you've been in person for all these games. What is just missing right now from trying to finish off a series victory?
Yeah, well, you know, you have to put all three together, and right now, in these last couple of weeks, Oakland's been able to put maybe two of the three together, and against Modesto, you've had some really encouraging starts from C.J. Blowers, Charlie Hurley, and Aiden Rissy, and the defense has looked pretty good for the most part, but the bats all of a sudden in a bit of a lull against Modesto's staff that's been one of the best. So I think in terms of that performance that we saw, you tip the cap to Modesto and the arms that Oakland ran through between Omar Serrano yesterday, Johan Castillo in relief the other day, and you take your chances against a Yuba team that's on paper struggling as well. So this offense, we know what they're capable of. Sometimes you just have to tip the cap to good pitching and hope that everything comes together today, this weekend, against a Yuba team.
And for what has been a, let's say, slightly unwelcome theme for this 2026 season, we are going to see 4 new players today for Oakland. They may not all play, including our first ever marketing player who is on a little bit of a tight schedule, but he is going to play in the first. It is Liam Plunkett, an international England cricketer. He will start this game out, pitch to one batter. He might have time for an at-bat in the first, and we'll sort of let you know what that's all about. On the other side, we'll take a break here from Raimondi Park and come back with more of the Ballers pregame show. Welcome back to Raimondi Park, getting ready for tonight's matchup between Yuba-Sutter and Oakland, which is, again, sort of a storied rivalry, although they are now the Yuba-Sutter Freebirds, no longer the former Pioneer League champion Yuba-Sutter High Wheelers when they were in YOLO, but we can maybe bring a little bit of that rivalry with us in tonight's broadcast. Tyler Peterson, Gareth Kwok. Let's talk about the changes for Oakland tonight. Connor Smith, a new catcher. Connor Godwin, a new pitcher. Paul Winland, you'll know that name. He is a new infielder. And the man who's about to throw out the first pitch right now, you see him there. That is Liam Plunkett. Plunkett is a 41-year-old former cricketer who is currently a broadcaster with Major League Cricket. He had a broadcast earlier today at the Coliseum. He's got one in about an hour. So he's going to play this first inning with Oakland and then head over to the Coliseum, but it should be a lot of fun.
Well, it's fun when you can have two different sports intersect with one another between baseball and cricket, and we got to see that with Liam just warming up today, taking a couple hacks in the turtle during batting practice, and he's just getting the arm loose. And I know yesterday you got to work with him a little bit more individually after he signed officially the contract. So this should just be a fun couple of batters to see how it all goes down for him, and for a former world cricket champion for England back in 2019. It'll be fun to see how this all unfolds.
Let's take a look at our two pitchers brewing matchup, and well, you could say he's got some stats. Not exactly. We can read off his cricket stats. Unfortunately, I don't know what they mean. Yeah, so I will talk about Ryder Mancuso's numbers there, just 6 2/3 out of UCCS. But can you maybe go over some of his stats as a cricketer?
You know, if I tried to read those stats, it sounded like a foreign language. But you know, he's got a very decorated career, Liam Plunkett. And again, it's just great that he's been able to fit us into his tight schedule, like you mentioned. And it was fun just seeing the players in the clubhouse today, talking to him about cricket, just getting a sneak peek of what life is like as a professional cricketer. You know, being able to just adjust to a different game. And of course, there's some similarities, but just to have that shared experience, I think, has been fun for these guys to learn.
All right, lineup cards are exchanged at home plate. We're about to start. We'll take one more break and come back with lineups and first pitch right after this. Welcome back to Raimondi Park. There you see the two managers with our three umpires going over the ground rules. It's a new squad, some new colors for the Freebirds, and a new coaching staff. There you see assistant coach Robbie Bales, who you may recognize that name as a coach formerly of the Northern Colorado Owls and of the Grand Junction Jackalopes. Frank Gonzalez is the manager of Yuba, and Gary Davenport. A lot of names we're very familiar with. And now, for tonight's starting lineup, we turned over to PA address announcer Mark Kahn.
It's now time to announce the starting lineup for your Oakland Ballers. Batting leadoff, the shortstop, number 3, Tremaine Cobb. Batting second, the second baseman, number 9, Isai Santos. Batting third and playing third, number 15, Jake Allgaier. The cleanup hitter is the catcher, number 18, Jaden Kalora. Hitting fifth and playing first, number 16, Jeter Ibarra. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 27, Noah Blythe. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter, number 30, Paul Winland. Hitting eighth, the left fielder, number 21, Cam Buford. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 19, TJ McKenzie. And pitching to the first batter of the game will be special guest player, number 35, Liam Plunkett. Before we start today's game, we acknowledge that the land where the Oakland Ballers work, train, and play sits on the unceded ancestral homeland of the Ohlone in the territory of Huichin, encompassing regions throughout the greater East Bay area. We recognize that we benefit from living and working on their traditional homeland, and we affirm their sovereign rights as First Peoples. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if able and remove your caps. Tonight's national anthem is being performed by Juliet Heller with the Woodminster Summer Musicals.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright
Friday night broadcast started. It's a Friday night broadcast brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, sponsors of tonight's broadcast on YouTube, so thank you so much for hanging out with us. Let's take a look now at our Rubenstein lineups. A new look Freebirds squad.
Yeah, Josh Duarte will lead off and play third. He's their leading RBI, I should say Chamizo at 30 runs batted in. He's their leading RBI getter. Phillips Castaneda rounded out for Yuba-Sutter.
And here he is, the bowler and cricket player, Liam Plunkett. He'll face one hitter before Griffin Smith comes in. Our special appearance tonight.
As you take a look at the defense behind Plunkett for one batter, Buford gets his first start in the outfield this season. McKenzie and Blythe, followed by Allgaier and Calm on the left side, Santos and Ibarra on the right side, and Jaden Kalora does the catching for him today.
Again, an international star in the sport of cricket. I unfortunately have to say that's one of the kind of few international sports that I'm very poor on, cricket. So there is star power with the man on the mound from England in the Middlesbrough area of Yorkshire. And again, he has to get to another match right after this, so we'll see him in the first. He may even get an at-bat. Here comes Josh Duarte, who, by the way, is one of the best hitters in the Pioneer League. 389 for Duarte. No home runs, 22 RBI. He's also perfect 10 for 10 in steals as well. The bullpen for Yuba wasn't ready. We were.
Jane Clore is trying to hurry them up. Let's get things going here.
It'll be a 64-degree first pitch as Liam Plunkett will put his name in as a professional baseball player. He's been on fields at Yankee Stadium. He's been at Citizens Bank Park, and now here he is at Raimondi, this time as a player. This is his natural position, if you will, on a cricket field.
That's right.
Which is as bowler. And the first pitch is down low and away at 635. 72 miles an hour. One and one the count. Checking his footing. It's strike two at 77.
Well, he normally gets a bit of a head start, but he's got to pitch from a more stationary position.
Just inside.
That was a curveball.
That was the curveball at 63. That looks pretty good. It's strike three called. It's a strikeout for Liam Plunkett. Is he going to get one more? Aaron's coming out. Oh, come on, Skip.
Liam said, give me one more. That's awesome.
And for those watching at home, it was strike three on TrackMan. We'll take a break and come back. 0 ERA in the career of Liam Plunkett. Welcome back to the top of the first. One away after Liam Plunkett strikes out Josh Duarte, one of the better hitters in the Pioneer League. A big, slow breaking ball at, let's see, do I still have it here on TrackMan? 65 miles an hour. Here is Jackson Mayo now to face off against Griffin Smith. And it's ball one. So this is, let's say, truly today's starting pitcher in Smith. We've had a little bit of a rough debut against Modesto here from Raimondi, 2-0. Tonight's broadcast, remind you, is brought to you on YouTube by Ashby Lumber, where experience meets expertise, your trusted building partner since 1968. Fouls that in and out of the glove of Kalura. It's 2-1. Yuba-Sutter Freebirds in town.
Now, if you're Liam Plunkett, do you just end it there? I mean, you got a strikeout. That's about as good as a debut you're ever going to have, or do you still press your luck with an at-bat?
Mayo sends this ball toward left field. Buford leaps, and Buford, did he catch it? Yes, sirree, he did. Welcome to left field, Cam Buford.
I mean, how about that play for his first action in left all season? And I want to say he robbed it. I mean, his glove was over the wall in left field. And it had some carry to it, too, from Mayo.
First pitch to Chamizo is outside. Well, it's a heck of a start for Oakland. A strikeout from one pitcher, a rob over the wall in left field off of the DH Buford, who's playing left field today. Here comes the 1-1 to Zach Chamizo, who is the DH. McKenzie's barely got a move. And it's caught in center field. For the final up, 3 up, 3 down as we head to the bottom of the first. Welcome back to Ballers Baseball here in the bottom of the first. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Craftsmanship starts here. Ashby Lumber, Berkeley, and Concord. Jermaine Cobb to lead things off against the right-hander Ryder Mancuso. What can you tell us about Mancuso?
Well, Mancuso, who pitched at Colorado State, Colorado Springs, I should say. And he's only pitched in a couple of starts, has gotten hit hard thus far for the Freebirds. ERA of over 12 thus far. 6 2/3 innings, 4 strikeouts, 6 walks. So he's still trying to adjust to the pro level, get his feet underneath him.
Cobb at 343, 5 home runs and 22 RBIs. He gets into this one. That's high, that's deep, and baby, that one is gone. 388, 1-0 Oakland. Well, he's been doing that a lot lately, and it's mostly come in the form of the knockout round, but he knocks out a 6th of the season and number 72 on our Sonic home run tracker.
Well, 89-mile-an-hour heat is nothing for Tremaine Cobb as he gets all of that to left field. The power is legit from Tremaine.
Here's a man that homered yesterday, Isai Santos. Takes that high. Santos at 283. The power is up this year. 8 big flies for Santos and 28 driven in. .92 from Mancuso on that last fastball. Now, I did not get the official colors for the Freebirds. Would you call that a sky blue? What would you go with?
Looks more teal to me almost. Not quite 100% teal, but it's leaning towards that in my opinion.
It's getting close to teal.
Aqua?
I like aqua, I think.
Very vibrant look for the Freebirds.
I do understand it's Freebirds because that the Yuba-Sutter area does have some wild chickens. It's a 5-pitch walk for Santos. So, again, we're playing with a marketing player today, so the Ballers are going to have some exceptions to a few of the Pioneer League rules. We saw Liam Plunkett just face one batter in the top of the inning and strike that batter out. So you may see him take a pinch hit at bat here in the first, but it may not come with runners on, and the Ballers would still then retain their ability to use a designated pinch hitter later. Here's Allgaier. Speaking of someone that's seen a power boost this year, Allgaier at 339, 9 home runs, 34 driven in, and 10 doubles. He's walked more than he's struck out. And he hasn't been caught on the base paths yet. And that's thrown away. This is going to be an E1 that gets Santos to second. The Freebirds come in with a record of 11-22. Ballers at 14-19. Yuba did take 1 of 3 from Long Beach in their last series. And with just a couple more weeks to go, it's becoming ever clearer that it'll be a Long Beach and Billings first half victory unless someone makes a move. As for the rest of the pack, one of the things the Ballers are playing for, if they aren't, let's say, mathematically eliminated yet, to be fair, is to have a good overall record, because remember, that comes into play in the second half if there are any wild card scenarios. That's fouled to the plate. A pretty good swing there from Allgaier.
The second half tiebreaker, correct?
Yes. Let's say that Long Beach wins the first half and then they win the second half. That spot that Long Beach wins goes to the team with the next best overall record, which is how Ogden and Idaho Falls got in last year. Allgaier is hit by that pitch. It was a big, slow breaking ball at 76.
Yeah, right now, Mancuso just doesn't seem to have much feel for his spots, and he's facing an advanced lineup in Oakland that can really punish pitching. Like I said, I just thought Modesto that week, they just have some really talented arms that can neutralize really any bats, even as opponent as Oakland's. But Oakland will get to most arms out there.
Here is Frank Gonzalez, who is known as something of a pitcher whisperer. Another year at the helm of a Pioneer League team for him. He's been in Northern Colorado, Grand Junction, now in Yuba. A very well-respected coach and a really nice guy as well.
Very nice guy.
He's got Gary Davenport with them, who's been with this Yuba program since its inception in YOLO. Another really nice guy. And Robbie Bales, who former head coach of, I believe, Colorado School of the Mines, and has been with Frank at all 3 of his stops. Dave Rodriguez, the first base coach for Yuba. I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting him, but I'm sure I will at some point in this series. And the Ballers in Yuba playing their first game of the year, some 34 games in. They're the lone team in California that the Ballers have not seen. Tyler Peterson and Gareth Kwok with you. Fouled at the plate by Kalura. If you're just joining us, a leadoff home run by Trey Cobb has given Oakland a 1-0 lead. And we're playing with a marketing player tonight. Liam Plunkett, the cricketer, struck out a batter to begin this ball game. So we're having a good time tonight, so far. This Friday night broadcast also, I wanted to remind you, is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, the East Bay's hometown lumberyard, and we want to thank them for sponsoring another Friday night broadcast on YouTube, free for all to watch. 1-2 to Kalura. He takes that breaking ball outside. I will say, if you are in any lumber needs, go find them. And their name is in their name, right down in Berkeley. At least one of their yards. Kalura spoils that, somehow pulls it. And it's 2-2. Meanwhile, I don't mind saying that I do have half of an eye on this 0-0 draw so far between Cape Verde and Saudi Arabia in the 88th. If they draw, both teams are out. If either team wins, they're in. Kalura, a ground ball. This might work. It's through the left side. And station to station go the runners. A single for Kalura, and the bases are loaded.
I was just going to say, I think my favorite part about Kalura is just he'll make you work so hard for any out or any strikeout. Again, seeing 6 pitches in that at-bat before finding one off the opposite way. I mean, he is no easy task for opposing pitchers.
Well, bases loaded for the Pioneer League's home run leader with no outs in the first, a situation which I'm sure Oakland is pretty happy with. And Mancuso will need to bear down. Fires the first pitch low. Change up there. Mancuso, just 22 years old, from Palisade, Colorado. I might say, the Palisade peaches, do you know about those?
No.
Delicious. For the time I spent in Colorado Springs myself, it was an annual event when those things were ready to go. 2-1. Ibarra is got a little bit of company. Former baller Justin Trimble is making his way up the home run charts. Sam Canton, who's also in Idaho Falls, is also someone who is among the league leaders. And I think he just tried his best to hit that pitch above the zone out of the ballpark. Also, Mark Kahn made a very good point with Spain leading over Uruguay. If Cape Verde draws, they're going to be the second team in Group H. The third smallest nation ever at the Copa Mundial. Somehow Jeter just got a piece of, no, he didn't, excuse me. He did not get a piece of that at all. And there's one out. I don't know what I was looking at.
So is Cape Verde, they're in with the win, you said?
They're definitely in with the win. They might even be in with the draw. As long as Uruguay loses to Spain, which they currently are.
Wow.
So Ibarra strikes out on the 78-mile-an-hour curveball. I don't know if I saw him foul it off or not, but Blythe fouls it back. Did he swing and miss?
No, I think he tipped it into the glove of Aragon.
Oh, okay.
That's how I interpreted it. It sounded like contact made, but Aragon held on.
Blythe at 327, 5 home runs and 23 driven in. So that pitch low. Not a bad 0-1 at all. Ballers have a run in via the home run by Cobb. Since then, they've loaded the bases. Now 2-1.
Well, you can just tell Mancuso is just trying to be a little careful here against these Ballers' bats. Cobb jumping all over him on the fastball, so he's just sort of nibbling here.
Blythe, a line drive toward right center. This is down, and this is runs. Here's Santos. Here's Allgaier. They'll hold Kalura at third, and it's a 2-run double for Noah Blythe, and it's 3-0 Oakland. The error which allowed Santos to get to second no longer in play. All 3 runs at this point are earned on the line of Mancuso. And here is one of the new ballers. This is Paul Winland. If that name sounds familiar, it's probably because he hit 5 home runs in 6 games at Raimondi for the Long Beach Coast. Second and third with 1 out. His first Oakland at bat. And he swings and drives one to left field. And that baby is gone. Welcome to Oakland. ...362 feet down the left field line. The 73rd home run this year for Oakland on the Sonic home run tracker. And we are very glad to see him in that green jersey.
You think he's happy to be hitting here at Raimondi Park versus the cavernous Blair Field in Long Beach? My goodness. 6 home runs this year, and they've all been in this ballpark.
Here's Buford, who swings and misses. A 2-run shot. Or rather, a 3-run shot. I beg your pardon. Let's get that red pen out one more time for the scorebook. As Buford swings and misses. Well, he's 1 for 1 on 1 pitch as a baller.
He is going to be hitting a lot of backside bombs as long as he's on this team.
Strike 3 called to Buford, and he's gone. 2 outs with the bases empty. And here we go. This is going to be Liam Plunkett.
If he's ready.
Here we go.
Oh.
No?
Oh. TJ's going to hit here, I guess.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Well, I would have thought the same thing too, but
okay.
I didn't. I don't see him getting warmed up or anything. Not that he probably needs much of a warm up.
Well, maybe.
Or TJ just said, "I want this at bat."
I don't think TJ said that. I don't know if Plunkett's going to hit at this point. Maybe he's already left. Maybe he already had to get to the Coliseum.
Very possible, with how long this inning's been. Things kind of had to go perfectly for him to hit, considering how this first inning has gone.
0-2 to McKenzie. Chopper foul. TJ now at 7 home runs, 19 driven in, a 271 average.
Hey, but like I said, if you strike out the first batter looking on the mound, that's pretty good. That's already a good day in the office. You might as well take the keys, take the backpack, and head out.
Chopper, Mancuso will field and throw, and the inning is over. It's 5 runs for Oakland. I take it back. It's 6 runs for Oakland. Thank you, Gareth. A home run for Cobb, a 2-run double for Blythe, and a 3-run shot by Wendland. 9 up to the plate, and 6 cross it again.
Yeah.
We'll take a break and come back for the second. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the top of the second inning in a 6-0 game. Cape Verde have advanced to the knockout round on this very special Friday night broadcast of Ballers Baseball live on YouTube. Sponsored by Ashby Lumber. From the foundation up, Ashby Lumber builds the East Bay. There's a strike from Griffin Smith. A little soccer talk with your baseball action.
So what happened? A draw?
A draw for Cape Verde. And a loss for Uruguay.
Wow.
Who I'm sure there'll be quite the inquest in Montevideo to figure out how on earth they did not advance while Cape Verde did. Cape Verde,
3 draws, right?
as Lautaro might be interested to know, our TD down in Buenos Aires, will play Argentina in the next round.
Oh, well, good luck. Good luck.
6-0 Ballers here in Oakland, as this is Josh Phillips who fouls it back. Phillips, a outfielder from Orange County, formerly played with the Joliet Slammers of the Frontier League. 2-2 is strike 3, called at the knees. Nice pitch from Smith. 1 away.
Smith with a 5-pitch mix that he works with, a fastball that sits in the upper 80s. The slider and changeup look pretty good in his first start as a baller. He does have a cutter and a curveball, too.
Line drive into center field. That's a base hit for Christian Castaneda. A 1-out single. That'll bring up Diego Aragon. A lot of these players have followed Frank Gonzalez from the Grand Junction Jackalopes, including the man at the plate, Aragon, including the man at first, Christian Castaneda. And Aragon's having a nice year at 304, 2 home runs and 13 RBI. He's one of technically 3 catchers on the roster. Chamizo is listed as both an infielder and a catcher, and Josh Lopez is listed as the other primary catcher. Aragon swings and misses. I guess it's just a day for the Sharks. The Blue Sharks of Cape Verde and the San Jose Sharks, who have 3 draft picks in the first round and have already had 2 bangers, and still will pick at 27 to add 1 more. I'm both regional and international tonight, I guess. The 1-1. That's hit to center field fairly deep. McKenzie will get there on a leap. Nice play. Not many center fielders who can make that, but for TJ McKenzie.
On a ball that was hit hard, triple-digit exit velo from Aragon, but when you have McKenzie and his speed, gets a good jump, gets a good read, and he knows his park very well, and his athleticism too. He can really run down any ball in the gap.
I think we need to talk about our Caltrans keys to the game. They might have changed since the start of this contest. You got anything for me, Gareth?
Well, I mean, number one, put it all together. I think, frankly, we alluded to it in the open, but it just feels like 2 out of the 3 or 1 out of 3 is there between the pitching, hitting, and the defense. So just put it all together for today. It's been off to a good start thus far. And number 2 is Santos. I think number 2 is, trust the bats. And I think you don't get too deterred from the performances against Modesto. At least in my opinion, I thought Modesto's pitching was just that much better. So there's really don't need to, tweak too much or tinker too much with the swings or the approaches. I think things will take care of themselves today and this weekend against Yuba-Sutter.
2 singles here in the second. And here's Cam Uran. Cam Uran. From Denver, Colorado. Last played with the Billings Mustangs. One and one. I do like, I must say, I like the High Wheeler logo. I like the High Wheeler script, but they were not as colorful as these jerseys. Look at those out there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm interested in the 1 sleeve design as well.
Oh, instead of matching sleeves?
Yeah. You got the sort of the Houston Astros kind of retro look, or ASU baseball retro look.
Yeah. ASU had the tequila sunrises.
3-1. A couple of close pitches and a pretty good eye for Cam Uran. Y-U-R-A-N-N is, I'm going to say that's Uran. Uran. There we go. 3-2. I think the stress for me is on the an. Uran. Three, 2 outs. There they go. Down the line and deep and foul. That was a pitch that kind of just hung around the top of the zone. And you credit Smith for throwing a strike because that's what he is. He's a strike thrower. That one might have been a little too hittable, though.
Well, middle away fastballs are what lefties are going to be hunting, at least for Yuba-Sutter in this series, and that's exactly what Uran got. And it wasn't foul by that much. Let's just say it that way.
1 big fly on the year so far. Ground ball Allgaier as a tricky hop. It is an E5 officially. Castaneda scores, no RBI, and Pagani heads to third. So make that 6-1.
Again, I think Jake got caught in between whether he wanted to charge that ball or play it on the long hop, and so he got caught in this awkward hop there that ate him up.
Here's Devin Dixon, the shortstop, who swings and misses. And I think that caught Tony Prater.
Ooh, on the backswing?
That pitch might have gone all the way through. What do we got? Oh, no Andy.
I think on the backswing. Dixon with that long follow through, and it just caught him on the side there.
Lautaro, let's see if we can get a replay of that last pitch. See exactly what Tony's had. Well, Tony's going to need a minute. We're going to get him a little sip of water. I would like to remind you that tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, who's been the East Bay's go-to building partner for nearly 60 years. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, they serve pro contractors and homeowners alike, from lumber and millwork to windows, doors, kitchen, and baths. Visit ashbylumber.com.
Well, they're going to give Tony all the time he needs to recover here after, like I said, I think it was the backswing from Dixon there on the swing. That long follow-through that caught him on the side, sort of hopefully not flush, maybe more of the neck than the actual head and the skull. And you just hope that at least he's fine for now, and then for the rest of this game he doesn't perhaps develop any symptoms.
I think it got him in the chest area. Again, we don't have a replay, unfortunately, but it looked like it got him toward the chest area. And listen, you got protection, but take a fastball off the chest. I don't know. And I think, again, I don't think it was the backswing because I don't think he was holding his head at all, but
just caught him in a weird spot in between.
Oh, 1. Strike at the bottom of the zone. A turn of the head from Dixon. He did not like the call. Dixon at 204, 2 home runs, 17 RBI, their shortstop. 0-2. There goes the runner. It swung on, hit to right field. That's a base hit. Perfect hit and run. And to third goes Uran. So Dixon has an RBI single. It's another unearned run for what it's worth on the line of Smith. But it is a 6-2 ball game. Yuba's not going to care if they're earned or not. They're trying to get back in this ball game. So top of the order for Duarte, who hasn't faced Smith yet, who took strike 3 from the cricket player Liam Plunkett. So he's 0 for 1. Duarte at 389, no home runs, 22 RBI coming into today's contest. That leads this club. That's down the line and, foul. Ooh.
It's a break.
I think that is a break.
That is a major break.
And I will say, for my money, not as big a protest from Yuba as there needs to be. I mean, that's awfully close. It's Tony's call. He's looking right down the line. And from my vantage point, which is not a good one, albeit, if it was foul, only barely so. It's a 1-1 to Duarte. Another runner goes. That's high, and that's a stolen base. Well, Smith's allowed a few runners to get good jumps on him. And look, he's having to get extra outs in this inning. It's a 6-2 game. A single makes this a 2-run ball game. That's a nice pitch down and in. A sinker with movement. And Duarte swings and misses.
And it wasn't too long ago that Yuba-Sutter dropped 14 runs on Long Beach. So they're capable, even though it hasn't been consistently done for them.
Cobb backs up, and his throw is in time. Couple of runs by Yuba, aided by an error. Dixon singles in a second, and we head to the bottom of the second, 6-2 Oakland on Ballers TV.
Heffernan Insurance Brokers has been helping people make smart decisions since day one, offering business insurance, personal home and auto, employee benefits, and retirement and wealth management. Make a smart decision for your family, for your business or family today. Visit Heffernan Insurance Brokers online at hefins.com.
2-0 to Trey Cobb, who led off this bottom of the first with a home run. Here he is in the bottom of the second. And a 2-0 count. And a 3-0 count. Tyler Peterson and Gareth Klock with you on this chilly, cloudy, overcast Friday evening. We are playing under nearly the full effect of the lights here at Raimondi Park. And we are so glad that you're with us on this special Friday night broadcast of Ballers Baseball on HTN and YouTube, brought to you by Ashby Lumber, family owned and operated since 1968. The second Friday night game they sponsored with us this year, and we thank them very much for it.
Too high.
Cubs got that base, and I think that's got to be a straight error, and it's going to be a two-base error. I'll wait for the official ruling. It is going to be a two-base error.
Well, credit Trey for hustling, because he hustles out every ground ball, whether it's he thinks he's going to beat it out or not. And that just rushed Duarte. Yeah, the internal clock of his got rushed because he had plenty of time, but he, again, just rushed himself for a throw that was not even close.
Well, that's the second error on the infield diamond for Yuba-Sutter so far. One from the pitcher, Mancuso, and now one for Duarte at third. Santos walked in his first plate appearance. Came around to score on the two-run double by Blythe. 2-0. This is only the first of a very short three-game homestand. And then the Ballers are back on the road, for their first game in Long Beach. That will occur on Tuesday. I think, if nothing else from a broadcasting perspective, and if nothing else for Gareth, who is calling all the games, a little variety, which is always nice during a long baseball season.
Yes.
There's ball 4, a second walk for Santos.
I will say the nice part about those 3-game series, you just kind of, again, not just from the players' perspective, but us as broadcasters, it's a different venue, a different team to talk about each and every 3 or 4 days versus the same team for a whole week. That is the standard now in minor league baseball that Gabe Tanner's now going to have to get used to.
Oh, yes. Tanner had a very interesting line the other night. He actually took the loss in a really, really good effort. Allgaier swings, hits this to right field. That's down for a base hit. This could be another RBI for Allgaier. The throw is a pretty good one. It comes in on a couple of hops, and Cobb scores. And Jake continues to rake in 2026. It's 7-2. Santos to second. And here's Kalura. For Tanner, though, I think he went 5 innings and gave up 4 runs. It was a second inning grand slam.
Yeah.
I think he walked 2 or 3 batters and really didn't allow anything else.
It was just really 1 bad inning, 1 bad swing, and that actually was the only runs of the game for Columbia, the single-A affiliate of Kansas City. So you take away that 1 swing, and all things considered, it was a really, really good outing for him.
Is that a Kansas City affiliate now?
The Fireflies of Columbia.
It used to be New York, surely.
Did it? Okay.
Maybe not. Who knows? The last time I was in an affiliate system was 2020, and I was in that Kansas City system, and Lexington was part of it, and Blue Rock. Who are the Blue Rocks? What am I trying to say?
Wilmington?
Wilmington. There we go. Kalura to right field. That's a base hit. They're going to hold Santos. Now they're going to send him. And the throw is going to go into second. It's a single, no RBI, E9 on a bobble, and then a throw to second. So a single, no RBI for Kalura on the bobble as Santos was stopped at third and then was sent around. But the carousel continues to go round, and we are going to get an all-infield meeting. The 8th run has come in, and we've got the point. Gonzalez has made the point. We've got a pitching change here in the second. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in this 8-2 ball game on Ballers TV. Welcome back to Ballers Baseball here on a special Friday night broadcast on YouTube, brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Generations of family ownership, 2 East Bay locations, 1 commitment, being your trusted building partner from the first nail to the final touch. The new pitcher is the lefty, Sean Weiss. Sean Weiss is in his 17th game out of the bullpen for Frank Gonzalez, and I'll tell you what about a Frank Gonzalez-led team. He trusts his guys out of the bullpen. I can tell you that I have seen pitchers come out of the bullpen 4 or 5 times in a series for him. And so here is Weiss in his 17th appearance. He's thrown 17 2/3 innings, a 1-0 record, and a pretty good 4.58 ERA. I mean, that's a ERA that would lead any baller right now.
Yeah.
And he comes in for Ryder Mancuso, who just didn't have it today.
No, and I think with Oakland, you could tell that he was trying to pitch the corners and be careful, knowing that his stuff wasn't going to be the most overpowering. And once they got ahead in the count, they could hunt for their pitch, and they were able to jump all over the young righty.
So it's 8 runs, 7 earned on the line so far. Here's Ibarra. That's up and in. Technically, actually 6 earned because the Santos run as of now is unearned, but it could very well be earned if Jeter Ibarra just puts a ball into play. Here's the 1-0. It's outside. Well, the Ballers were putting up some early runs on Modesto in their last series. It just was leads they couldn't hold. And look, some park differentials between Raimondi and modern Woodman Field. I knew I had it somewhere.
You were thinking about it.
I would say I don't think the park played as big as it looks, though.
Well, the thing with that park is that the wind plays a significant factor. Asking the players like Davis Druick and TJ McKenzie, it is a very deep left center, 393. They made the case that it could be even deeper than that, but you do have the breeze that helps out the hitters.
Ground ball up the middle, a nice play for one, and that is a pretty slick double play for the Yuba-Sutter Freebirds. Some nice work from Pagani and Dixon, and that's a 4-6-3 double play. That means that the run will be unearned for Santos in this inning, no matter what. So it's going to be 8 runs, 6 earned as of now. Here is Blythe. Blythe swings and fouls one back.
But there were certainly, I'd say, 6 or 7 fly balls that both sides hit equally hard to left field, which obviously would be home runs at Raimondi Park. And, you know, Modern Woodman Field's going to hold it with how pitcher-friendly, one of the more pitcher-friendly ballparks in the California League back when it was affiliated.
Blythe sends a ball to center field. Shallower than Mayo first thought, and now he puts it away for the final out. 2 runs in for Oakland, and we move on to the third. It's 8-2 on Ballers TV. Welcome back to Ballers Baseball here on YouTube and HTN on Ballers TV. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber knows what East Bay builders need. From the framer on the job site to the homeowner tackling their first remodel, Ashby's team treats every project like their own. From design to visit them in Berkeley or Concord. 8-2 here in the top of the third. As Mayo swings and fouls it back. Mark Kahn will be interested to know that Mike Greer got on the phone again and traded yet another first-round pick to move from 27 to 21 to draft another defenseman. He sends 62 and 120 to move up 7 spots. Mark was all over Sharks this week. And they've made 3 top 21 selections in this year's draft. Meanwhile, Griffin Smith is putting together a pretty good, I'm going to call it a start, even though technically it's not exactly correct. Mayo flied out to left field, robbed by Cam Buford. Took a ball that would have been a home run and made it an F7.
We liked from his last start how much he was filling up the strike zone against, was it Modesto or Long Beach? Either way, he was filling up the zone, throwing strikes, got hit hard a little bit, Ramondi'd, if you will, with the left field wall. So it was still encouraging, though, to see him in that first start.
That one's hit to left field, and I don't think Buford's going to have a shot at that one, as this time Mayo beats Smith on a home run the other way. A high outside fastball, and he knows exactly where to take that. And it's 8-3. 99 miles an hour off the bat. And that'll bring up Zach Chamizo. It'll be the first earned run on the day for Smith. Want to know.
Challenge.
Oh, excuse me. A challenge. Was that from Kalura or Smith?
I believe Kalura challenged the ball.
Well, it's well done. Oh, and 2. And now we have a challenge from Chamizo. Here we go. Now, Tony Prater has just been challenged on back-to-back pitches with success from each team. 1-1, Chamizo gets underneath it. It's Cobb going out. Cobb putting it away. 1 away in the third.
Well, when we go to Yuba-Sutter eventually this season, there will be no challenges initiated by the hitters or the pitchers because it is all fully ABS.
We haven't really talked about it this year very much, but now, of course, with Yuba-Sutter in the house tonight, it is a very interesting scenario that they've got up there. They'll display the challenge system decision on the board. And that will inform the umpire and the rest of the general audience of what the call is, as that one is long, strong, and gone. 381 on a hanging off-speed pitch to Josh Phillips. 2 homers in the third for the high wheeler. First time today for the Freebirds. I'm sorry, Harrison.
It's okay. I think I said the Modesto nuts 2 or 3 times this past week in Modesto.
Well, like I said, it took me the better part of a month to not say YOLO every time someone came to the plate last year wearing high wheelers gear. And now, of course, a different name. Franchise that has seen a lot of success in the Pioneer. Expansion team winners of the Pioneer League in 2024 over the Glacier Range Riders. Beat Oakland to get there in 3 games. And then last year was kept out of the playoffs in big part of what Oakland was able to do against the High Wheelers in that second half, including 11 consecutive wins over Yuba.
Wow.
In a 12-game series.
That's domination right there.
Yes. Too high.
Because that would include a 6-game sweep at one point.
It would,
right?
the back half.
Yeah.
I believe Yuba won game 1 in Yuba. The Ballers won the next 11 and then won the first game of the next series. Kalura is fishing for strike 3.
After review, the call is a confirmed ball. Oakland has 1 challenge remaining.
And just a hair low. Why not, though?
Yeah.
Up the middle, Santos on a leap. Two outs.
Now batting catcher number 8, Diego Aragon.
That'll bring up Diego Aragon. The catcher flied out to center field in the second. An 8-4 ball game here in the third. Liner to left field. That's a base hit. It's almost like Aragon leaned into the opposite field approach there. That was hit hard to left field. Here is Edwin Pagani.
So Smith has been leaving these fastballs middle away to these left-handed bats. It's not like he's shaving the corner or pitching it inside. It's middle away. It's a strike, and these lefty hitters are going the other way and not missing these pitches.
Well, that's something that Smith is going to have to try to get away from on the accuracy, and maybe something that Kalura might have to try to steer him away from. It's a decent swing there from Pagani, batting from the left side. A switch hitter from Ponce in Puerto Rico. Was a Sky Sock last year. He singled in the second, later came around to score. On the year, hitting .284. Three and one now with 2 away. Pair of home runs in this inning for Yuba. I've made this a 4-run ball game. They've halved the amount of runs that Oakland has scored this far. That's high and away for ball 4. It's the first walk for Smith today. And now 2 on with 2 out here in the third. That'll bring up Cam Uran. Uran hit a ball to third base that was sort of on an in-between hop that Jake Allgaier did not play particularly well. Led to an error in the first run for the High Wheelers. That first pitch is swung on and missed. Maybe a little bit more in the off-speed department is needed right now.
Yeah, that changeup right there was working for him last week. Maybe pitch more backwards to these guys, because these lefties are getting right up on the plate, almost forcing him to throw outside.
There's another.
Leaned on that changeup pretty heavily over his first start.
2 outs, 2 runs in. Just off the plates. The 1-2 on its way. Just a touch inside. Again, back to the changeup.
I wouldn't be upset if Calora uses that second challenge here.
No, not at all. We'll go full. That'll put the runners in motion. And it was runners in motion on the ball hit by Huron that maybe just upset Allgaier at third a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's still early in the game, but your starter clearly laboring here.
That's hit toward right center field, and this is going to be runs. The runners were not moving on the pitch, but it's still going to be a 2-run double, and we've got ourselves a 2-run ball game. So Smith has got the run support, but he's given up almost all of those runs back. And with 4 errors in this contest between the two teams, it's been a little sloppy to start on both ends. That's a 2-run double for Uran, who, again, if anyone wants to help me with the pronunciation, I'm going off the guide, but I'm happy to be corrected to the proper pronunciation. First pitch is swung on and missed by Dixon, who had an RBI single in his first at bat. Who, by the way, has a chance to tie this ball game. That's a quick 0-2.
He's at 66 pitches already on the night.
Weekly hit. And Smith is going to now get out of the inning. A 1-3 putout. But 4 runs on the board for Yuba. And this is very much a game, 8-6 as we head to the bottom of the third. Bottom of the third, Ballers lead 8-6. This is a Friday night broadcast on YouTube brought to you by Ashby Lumber, family-owned, East Bay grown. That's Ashby Lumber. I'm already excited to see Paul Winland bat again, and I was so sick of seeing Paul Winland bat when he was on Long Beach, and I'm so happy to see him bat here as a baller.
He's truly one of those guys. You just love when he's on your team and hate when he's on the other team. And now he's in the green and gold, which I think he looks pretty good in.
Now, there are some housekeeping notes here because, as I said, we've added 3 players today. And even though the roster's expanded, which allowed the Ballers to add Brady Chavez to the roster when the Ballers went to Modesto, 3 players had to go today. So, Winland, an infielder, Connor Smith, a catcher, and Connor Godwin, a right-handed pitcher, are the 3 additions for Oakland today. Big cut and a miss on the off-speed. It's 1-1. Leaving the club today are left-handed pitcher Campbell Spradling, right-handed pitcher Matt Lozovoy, and catcher Nick Paz. So we, of course, want to thank them for what they did with Oakland. And we wish them the best for whatever is next. And I would imagine that 1 or 2 teams might pick up a player and could see them later this year at some point. Winland coiled up and hit that one foul.
All 3 of them were a joy to talk to in the clubhouse and out there on the field. Very well respected amongst their peers. And like you said, it should just be shouldn't be a long until they get picked up.
Winland's going to take on center field. Winland's going to hit this deep, and he's got another! What were you saying about Winland in this ballpark?
I think he just loves hitting here. Thank goodness he's hitting here and versus down in Long Beach.
All right, I'm getting the book out here. Let me see.
Are you looking up?
I'm looking up the stats. Game 4 of the year, Paul Winland, a home run in 5 plate appearances. The next day, he had another home run. The next day, he had another home run. Winland then didn't have a home run the day after, and then he had another.
And then he had another.
Then he had an RBI single. So it stopped at some point, but there you go.
Well, for guys, some guys just have their ballparks that they thrive in the most. And, of course, it's friendly here at Raimondi. But Paul Winland, it's been a however long sample size, just about 6 or 7 games, but he is making himself at home quickly.
Well, I beg your pardon, but that last one to center field at 390? Yeah, that's getting out of any park. Of course, we haven't seen Blair Field to compare it against, but it's a 9-6 ball game. That home run, of course, brought to you by Sonic Internet. Ballers, let's open up that Sonic home run tracker.
75.
75. Swing and a miss by Buford. 74, actually.
Oh.
The 3rd today for Oakland.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong number here. I was looking at doubles. It's ironic, though, that we'll be going down to Long Beach in a couple of days, and Paul Winland will have to be back hitting at that cavernous Blair Field.
Winland also takes a lefty deep to center here at Raimondi. McKenzie bounced out to the pitcher in his first at-bat against Mancuso. It's the makings of a long one tonight from Raimondi. So we're glad you're along for this ride, keeping us company on our Friday night broadcast, brought to you by Ashby Lumber. And we'll check in with all of our good folks on YouTube later in our broadcast. You know when. If you're a Ballers insider, I mean, you know what's up. Three and one now to McKenzie. I think McKenzie really wanted to swing that time and chase the pitch off the plate. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Well, with the exception of the home run, Weiss has faced 5 batters and got 5 outs, including the double play with the inherited runner, and now he's struck out back-to-back hitters.
And that changeup looks pretty darn good from Sean Weiss. It's got late movement to it.
And for Jake Heinzelman in our chat, how did we get Paul Winland? Paul Winland was released by Long Beach, and the Ballers claimed him on waivers. And that was sort of like, oh, Paul Winland was released? Yes, we will put a claim on him.
That Paul Winland? You probably thought it was an accident.
Paul G. Winland, not Paul A. Winland.
Yeah.
I don't know what his middle name is.
Well, like you said, you probably thought that was a typo when seeing that email that Long Beach released him.
I wasn't waiting for confirmation on that. I put the claim in pretty much right away.
Can only imagine what Aaron's reaction was to that.
Cobb, a big swing and a miss. Well, Weiss has shown a really nice breaking ball here. That last one at 77. In the zone as well. Pretty in the middle of the plate, and it fooled Trey. Well, it's not the Max Handren game yet for Winland, but certainly you have to start with a couple of home runs to get up to 4. Full count. And Cobb swings and misses. Whatever Weiss is doing right now with that breaking ball, these hitters can't touch, except for Winland, who sends one out to center field. 3 Ks for Weiss, a solo shot for Winland. He's got 2 tonight, and it is a 9-6 game as we head to the 4th.
Welcome back to Raimondi Park. Ballers up 9-6 after the second homer of the game from Paul Winland. As you take a look at the the second reliever of the game for Oakland. It's the left-hander Dylan Delvecchio who comes in here in the 4th for the right-hander Griffin Smith. Delvecchio, the former St. Mary's Gale, the second-year baller. He will face the top of Yuba's lineup, Duarte, Mayo, and Chamizo. First pitch is a ball. Tonight's telecast brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Proud to back the Oakland Ballers and the community we share. 1-1 Griffin Smith, just 2 2/3 innings, maybe a shorter outing than I think we expected.
He gave up the 7 hits. Only 4 of the runs of the 6 he gave up were earned because of one of the errors, but it's been a little sloppy to start from both teams, both in terms of defense and some of the balls that have been sort of over the plate. That's a nice strike there, though.
1-2 on Duarte. He was in the strike zone. That was the good news. The bad news was he left pitches in the middle of the zone over the heart of the plate, and the lefties of Yuba-Sutter were able to take him the other way. Mayo went the other way. Phillips, a right-handed bat, had a laser of a home run. A couple other left-handed hits as well. 2-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes here on Duarte. Delvecchio, 25 years of age. He signed with Oakland 10 days ago after a brief stint with the Lake Erie Crushers in the Frontier League. Back for his 2nd year with Oakland. 3-2. Somehow Duarte got a piece of that.
It almost looked like he swung twice.
He's like, I should swing. Oh, maybe I should swing again. One of the few returners on this team after debuting last year as a rookie out of Georgetown in Kentucky, not in D.C. 3-2 is high, ball 4.
Now batting the center fielder, number 22, Jackson Mayo.
So here's Mayo. Freebirds have scored 4 runs in the 3rd, or I should say they scored 2 runs in the 2nd, 4 runs in the 3rd. And again, 14 runs a couple nights ago against Long Beach at their home field. And so while it hasn't been the best season for them on paper, they have capable bats that can keep the line moving. Including this guy right here, Jackson Mayo. Opposite field home run in the 3rd for his 1st of the season.
Probably should have, too.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Cam Buford, I'm going to say he robbed him. His glove was over the fence. I think it was very close, but Cam made a heck of a play for his 1st play in the outfield this season. The shoulder is healthy for him. 1-2. In the dirt, Calora picks it up, runner goes. The throw is late. Wild pitch that allows Duarte to advance, and they almost had him.
It's a little bit of an aggressive take from Duarte, but down 3, you're trying to force some action. And he gets the base. Extra 90 feet right now. Those matter.
2-2. Mayo stays alive. Mayo is a rookie. He actually debuted with Sioux City, where Cam Buford was for a couple of weeks. Eventually released in early June, and then picked up by Yuba-Sutter earlier this week. Line to the left center field. McKenzie races it down. 1 away. Time now for our Pacific Pipe climb to the standings. Long Beach and Billings remain at the top. Coast are 26-7. Billings 25-7, and they got a sizable lead on the playoff spot. Boise, the next best team, they are 5.5 games back of Billings for that second playoff spot in the first half. Modesto also at 20-13 with Boise, 5.5 games back. Glacier on the outside looking in at 6.5 games back. 1-0 on Chamizo. 2 balls and no strikes. So if Long Beach and Billings do their job, and they could probably just play 500 baseball, they will lock their spot up in the postseason. That's a swing and a miss. The ball gets away from Calora and allows Duarte to advance to third on another wild pitch. Infield will remain back for Oakland, holding a 3-run lead in the fourth. It's been offense, offense, offense to start out this weekend between these two sides. 3-1 on Chamizo. He goes old school in the box. No batting gloves. Bounced up the middle. Cobb covers the ground and throws him out. A nice play by Trey to rob a base hit. It does plate Duarte from third, and it's now a 2-run lead, 9-7.
It's both a good thing and a bad thing that Delvecchio didn't touch that, because if he got it flush, he might have even had a out at home. But if he doesn't get it flush, then it's probably an infield single.
Yeah. RBI number 31 for Chamizo, which leads the Freebirds as Josh Phillips stands in. One-0. Lined right at Trey, the shortstop, and the side is retired. A run in for Yuba on no hits. We go to the bottom of the fourth with Oakland ahead 9-7 on Ballers TV. Welcome back to Ballers TV. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, where your project starts and your community lives. Ashby Lumber. 9-7 Oakland lead, bottom of the fourth. Isai Santos leads off against Sean Weiss, the lefty. 1 ball, no strikes.
It's time now for our Columbia Bank Take It to the Bank.
What do you got, Tyler?
Gareth, I've got straws.
Okay.
So this is not necessarily an attack of the paper straw sort of reintroduction that we've had, but more is to say there is one particular type of straw that is worse of all others. Now, I don't love the paper straw, especially when it's with the hard plastic lid that like digs into the straw. But worse than the paper straw is the metal straw. The metal straw has no business going into my mouth.
Yeah.
It's hard. I naturally want to apply some pressure with my teeth. I bite it. It hurts. And the paper straw, even though it's on a little bit of a timer before it goes sort of soggy and limp, the metal straw really just is not very good. I don't want to deal with it.
Well, you could chip a tooth.
Yes, you can.
If you don't line your lips correctly, as Santos gets rung up on strike 3. I mean, if you're not paying attention and you just go straight head on with the front teeth, I mean, that's a trip to the dentist right there.
I've been scared by such an occasion once or twice. So paper straws, while they are not my favorite, I just want to say the metal straw is worse. By the way, a very quiet 4 Ks in a row for Weiss.
And you can take that to the bank.
You can take that to the bank.
Presented by Columbia Bank. Weiss has been dealing the last 4 batters, as you said. 4 straight strikeouts, just the 1 homer given up to Paul Wendland, who right now is just invincible at this ballpark. Allgaier grounds it to third. Duarte's throw, this time on target. And there's 2 away.
Well, every inning so far, with the exception of the top of the first, has seen a run come across the board in one fashion or another. Ballers with 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. This will be a chance for the Freebirds to not only keep them off the board, but go 1, 2, 3.
Glora's 2 for 2. A 5th straight start behind the plate for Jaden. He caught all 3 games in Modesto and caught Sunday's series finale. This one in the shallow left, but Uran there, and it is indeed the first 1, 2, 3 frame for Yuba tonight. Weiss says calm the waters. We go to the 5th. Oakland leads by 2 here on Ballers TV. Welcome back to West Oakland. First game of this 3-game homestand for your Ballers against the Yuba-Sutter Freebirds. It's a 9-7 Oakland lead as we go to the 5th. Phillips, Castaneda, and Aragon will lead off for Yuba against the former St. Mary's Gale, Dylan Del Vecchio. Yuba has scored in each of the last 3 frames. have not looked like an offense that coming in with the second lowest batting average. Castaneda swings and misses for strike one.
It's now time for our Chat GTP segment. So chat with G and TP in our YouTube chat tonight where you're watching the game on our Friday night broadcast. We want to know, what is Fish? It's Fish Night, Phish.
Yep.
It's a band. What is it? Because Gareth and I don't know.
This one hammered to left center from Castaneda, and it is a one-run game. Castaneda scalds that ball 383 feet to left center towards Prescott Market, and it is a one-run ball game.
Well, what have we talked about so far today as well? We talked about pitch location. That's a fastball, or rather, that's a breaking ball at 78 in the top half of the zone, pretty much right down the middle of the plate. And for Castaneda, who gets to watch the lefty, just has to sit back and wait for that thing to come down.
That is the third homer hit by Yuba today. And make no mistake, they've all been hit hard. 2 balls, no strikes. A couple of them have landed across Campbell. For again, a team coming in, the second fewest home runs hit in the league. I think we said that about Modesto, and then we know how that story went. But yeah, explain to me and Tyler like we're in a class. What is Fish?
All right.
Are we getting any answers?
So yes, we are getting some answers. Carl O'Connor says it's Fish, F-I-S-H, spelled wrong. Ben says Fish is a jam rock band that plays 30-minute songs for middle-aged folks who are enjoying themselves with a, let's say, stimulant.
Okay.
Erhaj says an unduly popular band from Vermont.
They're like the Grateful Dead, but more smelly?
Not exactly sure what that means. I don't
Yeah.
intend to find out.
Ball 4. Second walk issued by Del Vecchio. And the tying run is now at first base for Yuba.
I will say, like the Grateful Dead, who I know no songs for. It's not the kind of music that gets played on the radio. But I do know they have somewhat of a cult following. Erhaj is correcting my categorization of a certain substance as a stimulant. It's more of a hallucinogenic. That's fair. I will say the one thing I know about Fish, which Andrew has just chimed in with, is that there is a Ben & Jerry's flavor called Fish Food, which I quite like, I must say.
What is in this fish food flavor?
I do believe there is a marshmallow ribbon. So let me see what we got here. It is, Fish Food is a chocolate ice cream with marshmallow and what I would consider caramel swirls with chocolate fish created in collaboration with the band.
Wow.
Here's something funny about me. I don't know if you make this distinction. If you have a drippy, gooey caramel, that's a caramel. Whereas a hard caramel is different.
Like a Werther's?
That's a caramel to me, and a caramel is in liquid form.
So like a Werther's, right?
Yeah, those are caramels.
Caramels.
But a caramel drizzle.
Big distinction.
I don't know why. Well, let me ask you this. Do you say Royal Caribbean or Royal Caribbean?
I say I say whatever the company wants them to be. wants them to,
I
for me to say.
I say Caribbean Passion when I go to a Jamba Juice, but I say Royal Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Caribbean.
What?
I think I say Royal Caribbean.
Yeah. Why? What is it? What?
I don't know. I don't go on cruises. This one hit to left, and Pagani has given the Freebirds the lead. The 4th home run of the night for Yuba-Sutter has put them on top for the first time in this game. Pagani's first homer of the year makes it 10-9 Freebirds.
Well, I'm just going to point to that again. That's a fastball just right at the top of the zone, and it's a hittable pitch to a professional hitter.
So what was once a 6-0 lead, that has been erased thanks to the firepower of Yuba-Sutter. And there is activity in that right field bullpen for Oakland. 3 batters in this 5th, and they've all scored.
I think they're now just waiting for that right-hander to get warm in the bullpen. This is going to cost Oakland a mound visit here. It's their 2nd of the game, and they're just literally just staring out at the bullpen right now.
It's Langston Burkett, the righty, warming up. What were we talking about? We were talking about cruises. And we'll continue that thought after the pitching change, as here comes Aaron Miles. Delvecchio out, Burkett in when we return here in the 5th. Yuba-Sutter has climbed back to take a 10-9 lead. Third reliever of the game for Oakland, as Langston Burkett, the youngest member on the roster, is in here in the 5th. All of a sudden, what was a comfortable 6-0 lead, it's now 10-9 Yuba after 2 home runs in this inning. No out. Burkett will face Cam Uran, Devin Dixon, and Josh Duarte with still nobody out in this 5th after Delvecchio goes just 1 inning of relief. Gives up 4 runs on 2 hits with 2 walks.
For Lisa Feldman, who is wondering, I do have the distinction between caramel and caramel, and I did make it up. I did not ask Big Caramel what they thought of it. I did just make it up myself. But I have always stuck with it. I don't know why. It's just always appeared to me that way. I didn't choose it. It just sort of, it chose me.
It chose you.
Yeah.
0-2 pitch. Up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So you're saying it's, you if you're at Jamba Juice, you call it a Caribbean twist or a
Caribbean Passion.
Caribbean Passion, okay. That is rolled off of his foot. It's a foul ball. What are some other words that other people kind of bend? There's a debate between two pronunciations.
Oh, Erhaj wants to know, by the way, what do I consider the town of Carmel, Carmel Valley, the town that once had Clint Eastwood as mayor? I will say that is Carmel.
Carmel.
Which is neither caramel nor caramel. Carmel.
It's Brian, our co-founder, Brian Carmel.
Brian Carmel.
Carmel.
Or if you'd like to see him quickly correct you, Brian Carmel.
Here's the pitch. It is just off the outside.
Still no outs here in the 5th.
Two balls and 2 strikes. And we'll do it again.
I love Carmel, by the way.
Carmel, the city.
Carmel, the city.
I'm getting mixed up which one you're talking about here.
Well, I would say either caramel or caramel. I would not say Carmel.
2-2. That's a ball. Much to the crowd's dismay. Ooh. Devin Dixon on deck, 3-2. And he got him swinging. He's the beer batter for tonight, if you're wondering why the Raimondi crowd just erupted.
Lisa Feldman has given us an interesting one.
Okay.
R-O-U-T-E.
R-O-U-T-E? Roth?
R-O-U-T-E.
Oh, route and route.
Yeah,
off the glove of Burkett. Cobb is there, and Jeter with the scoop. It'll be 1-6-3 officially on your scorecard.
So you said route off the jump. So she wants to know, is it route or route? I say, well, what do I say? Do I say route 80, route 80?
Yep. You say route 66?
Route 66?
You say en route or
en route?
En route.
I say en route.
It's funny. I think I've been pronouncing. Maybe I'm just pronouncing it wrong then, because I've been saying en route.
I've always said en route, but if you've ever played any of the handheld Pokemon games, you know there's many routes on there. I've always said Route 101, Route 117. I think I interchange that with ease. I don't think I've put specifications on my use of route or route.
Up the middle for Cobb. And that will end the inning. A pair of homers for Yuba. Pagani's 2-run shot puts Yuba ahead 10-9. Oakland coming up to the plate when we return on Ballers TV. Halfway home here on this Friday from Raimondi Park After Oakland was on the road for 3 in Modesto, we are home for 3 here against the Yuba-Sutter Freebirds. Gareth Kwok, Tyler Peterson, thanks for tuning in to tonight's telecast, which is again brought to you by Ashby Lumber. 2 locations, 1 mission, Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord. Jeter Ibarra leads off. Can somebody find an answer against Sean Weiss, the left-hander, who has set down the last 6 in a row?
We're having fun with our homonyms and homophones.
Going back to school on a Friday night. Broken bat, bouncer to Dixon, and the throw is high, but Castaneda stays with it and applies a tag. Now, do you say pecan or pecan?
This is another good one. I've always said pecan pie.
Pecan pie?
But I think I call the individual nut a pecan.
Can you pass me the pecans? I think I would say the latter, pecan more than pecan. But then you're right, for pie.
A pecan pie.
That's right, I do say pecan pie.
Oh, look, this nut mix has a pecan. I like what Ben's got. What do you call your father's sister?
Oh, aunt.
So I always say
aunt or aunt.
Yeah, that's the question. Now, if I am talking to my Aunt Maria, I'll say that. If I'm telling someone, oh yeah, my aunt has that car. If I'm referring to her in the third person, I use aunt. But if I'm talking to her, I'll say aunt.
Aunt.
Because I think aunt sounds dumb, considering there's an insect.
Right.
So I think when I'm talking about her, it'll change.
That is caught off the shoe tops by Pagani. 2 out for Winland.
Intentional walk upcoming. He's already in scoring position, folks.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Oakland just kind of threw the 4 fingers to Max Handren the other day after he hit 6 home runs that week against the Ballers. I wouldn't count on it for the rest of the series. In his Ballers debut, he's got 2 home runs and 4 runs batted in. No balls, 2 strikes. Weiss has just been exceptional thus far out of the pen.
You wouldn't be surprised the rest of the series.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. You're right. I wouldn't be surprised if they threw up the 4 fingers for him. Just a bit low, 1-2. The pitch is lined in the left. It's not a homer, but he's 3 for 3. And the tying run at first base for Buford. Here comes Frank Gonzalez.
Ooh. We've got a point.
So Weiss is done after 45 pitches. Faced just 2 over the minimum in relief. Freebirds go to their bullpen here in the 5th. Ahead by 1 on the Ballers here on Ballers TV. It's called to the bullpen for Yuba-Sutter here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Oakland is down by a run, 10-9. And on the pitch now for the Freebirds is Dan Galliff. This is just his 2nd appearance of the season. He faces Cam Buford. Strike 1. Galliff, 23 years of age, who pitched at Franklin and Marshall in college in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
If you'll allow me, Gareth, I think I will end this Chat GTP segment with this question from Carl O'Connor. I think it's perfect. Nevada or Nevada?
As Buford swings and misses. What's your answer?
It's Nevada, of course.
We miss you, Nevada. As we go to the 6th, 10-9 Freebirds on Ballers TV. Sixth inning here in West Oakland. It's a 10-9 Yuba-Sutter lead. Time now for our out-of-town scoreboard update here around the Pioneer League on this Friday, June the 26th. Great Falls is in Ogden, and they have a 13-11 lead on the Raptors from Lindquist Field. Idaho Falls leads 8-5 on Boise in the bottom of the 8th. Glacier leads 6-5. They are in the top of the 9th, needing just 3 outs for a victory over the Red Pocket Mobiles. And Long Beach is shutting out Modesto 3-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Billings and Missoula, no score shown, I'm guessing due to inclement weather. Mayo has homered in this game. He homered back in the 3rd for his first as a Freebird.
If I dare extend our little fun with words segment.
No, go for it.
We say clement, like clemency, but we say inclement. Why do we do that? It's the same root word.
Love twisting words.
The English language, I really feel bad for those who have to learn it as a second language.
This is over McKenzie's head, and we'll go for extra bases. Mayo will hold at second with a double. There's this guy on Instagram that actually sort of jokes around with that, the English language, in terms of syllables. And you would think one thing is said this way and it's really said the other way. I'm trying to think of an example.
Well, why is tough spelled T-O-U-G-H?
That's a
But though is T-H-O-U-G-H.
exactly like that. It's like though and then dough. So what about R-O-U-G-H? Row, right? No, it's rough.
Rough. You've got Gough Street in the city. That's G-O-U-G-H.
Two balls, no strikes. Actually, in Portland, they have a street called Couch Street, but it's spelled like couch. C-O-U-C-H. But you pronounce it Couch.
So there's an extra N, but you don't pronounce it, which is the opposite of some Polynesian names where there's no N, but you pronounce it like Tua Tungavailoa.
There's a strike on Chamizo.
By the way, Group G is in action. The Belgians with a 1-0 lead over the New Zealanders. I'm just going to stick with country names. Egypt and Iran in a 1-1 tie thus far.
Well, that's a must-win for Belgium, right?
Do you know what? It's almost a must-win for anyone.
Right.
Because at least a win would see anyone through.
Well, there's some teams, right? Cape Verde, they're in with just 3 points.
They're in with just 3. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah. Usually at 4 points, you're feeling pretty good. Full count pitch. And there's the walk. Two men on, no outs for Josh Phillips. Well, the Bay Area is going to be busy next week because Levi's Stadium, San Francisco Bay Area Stadium, whatever stadium you want to call it.
You got it.
We'll be hosting the United States men's national team for their round of 32 match against Bosnia-Herzegovina. Pick play to second, and Mayo just gets back in, but that was the right call. By the way, how was your experience seeing Jordan in Algeria on earlier this week?
I got to go to Levi's Stadium for the first time in my life, which was, I think, a good excuse to finally check out that stadium. And it obviously was a ton of fun, and folks from all over the Bay Area of Jordanian and Algerian descent and those visitors coming in for the tournament specifically, I think they all had a great time. I sat in a section that was mostly Algerian, and Algeria got away with a 2-1 victory. I didn't know that they really deserved that result based on the first sort of 60 minutes of the game. But it was obviously really cool to be part of. And, of course, I would love to see our national team or one of the national teams of my heritage, but it was, as a soccer fan, just a ton of fun to be there.
So did the atmosphere live up to your expectations, or did it exceed your expectations? Or just the overall experience?
I think it lived up to my expectations.
Okay. Considering the nations involved.
Not do or die, not a knockout, not teams of... I mean, Algeria's got some quality players, but they did not play quality football or soccer on that day.
3-2 on Phillips, and Burkett is going to have to challenge him here. Nobody out, 1-run lead for Yuba-Sutter in the 6th. Looking for a ground ball. Popped it up. Does Ibarra have enough room? He does not.
Well, that's a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, almost right at the top of the zone. So it's a decent pitch on 3-2 to a right-handed hitter. To a left-handed hitter, it's a little bit in a sweet zone.
Gonna have to challenge him one more time. And that one nearly hit him. Well, his fastball has a lot of arm side run that goes into righties, and for him, it's just been a challenge trying to locate it at times throughout this season. A double and 2 walks has loaded the bases for Castaneda. He is a good hitter. Chop to Allgaier. Comes home. There's one. Kalura to first, and it goes down the right field line. Chamizo scores. Phillips coming home. Blythe is taking way too long to get the ball. 2 runs are in for Yuba.
5-2 fielder's choice, RBI.
And it's now a 12-9 Freebirds lead.
5-2 fielder's choice, no RBI, E2 on both runners scoring.
Well, at the moment, those will be unearned runs on the E2. We'll see how the rest of this inning progresses, but it's a pretty costly error at this point in the ball game. And it could have really worked out well, but that throw just didn't make it to first base. And Kalura's got a lot to do there, and especially remember to keep his foot on the plate. But he either, if he had time, is clear himself from the runner's lane and throw it to an open side of Ibarra or not throw the ball at all.
Runners going, and Burkett not paying attention, and that allows Castaneda to advance to second.
I think officially that was ruled a balk.
Or a balk. Okay.
We got a point from
Give him a balk for now. Balk.
Ricardo Rodriguez.
Aragon takes ball 2. So 2 runs in on 1 hit. Ball 3. Baller's bullpen is active. Third walk of the inning. And Pagani will now hit. Aaron Miles is out.
Now batting the second baseman, number 7, Edwin Pagani.
So a 4th reliever will come in for the Ballers tonight here in the 6th inning. It's 12-9, Yuba-Sutter. fourth reliever tonight for Oakland here in the 6th inning. Freebirds have scored a pair on a hit and an error. And making his Ballers debut is the 24-year-old from Santa Cruz, Brady Chavez, the former Glacier Range Rider, signed by Oakland earlier this week after the rosters were expanded to 25 men. And this is a big spot for him. Oakland down by 3, and he's trying to keep it a manageable deficit for Oakland here in the 6th.
Chavez is now Oakland's 26th man. He was drafted by Glacier in front of Trimble, Leon, and Poss, in front of all 3 Ballers picks by Glacier. A Sacramento State Hornet in his time, and now is the extra man on the roster for Oakland.
In his rookie season, originally drafted by the Range Riders 5th overall in that PBL draft in April, he faces Edwin Pagani first, who tries to lay down a bunt, and he just whiffed and lost control of the bat.
What?
That was an odd attempt, to say the least. It's one thing to miss it. It's another thing to lose your bat in the process. Allgaier, third baseman, creeps a little bit in, but he's even with the bag.
Now that is a new one for me.
Well, you show the bunt and then you kind of fling it out, I guess.
It's a real push bunt.
Castaneda at second, Aragon at first. 1 out. To second. Santos can't get the ball out of his glove. And the sloppy defense continues.
Well, that is a shame because that would have ended the inning. And because of the way that is ruled as a fielder's choice E4, both of the runs are now earned on the line of Burkett. But bases are now loaded.
3 errors committed by Oakland today. For a team that came in having committed the 2nd fewest in the Pioneer League. It's been a strong point for much of the year. But tonight's been an off night. 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cam Uran lines it foul, trying to make it a crooked inning here for the Freebirds. Gets away from Calora, and Castaneda scores. It's now 13-9.
Well, Chavez is not able to put him away on 0-2, and that's, you know, on 0-2 of all things, you don't want to see that pitch thrown. And another aspect, I mean, Chavez should be out of this inning because of the ball that was hit to Santos at second.
Now the infield comes in for the Ballers. Left field, Buford has it. Aragon tags and extends Yuba's lead to 5. It's now 14-9.
And that run should be unearned, as Aragon would have been out at second base had Isai made the play.
Easton Amundsen will pinch hit for Devin Dixon.
I think Frank Gonzalez smells blood in the water here. This is a guy with a ton of pop, He's going to face a right-handed hitter, and he wants to make this not a 5-run game, but a 7-run game.
No question. Amundsen, who led all of Division II in home runs 2 years ago at Metro State. And with his power, left field is calling his name, perhaps. 1-1. 4 runs in for Yuba. Just inside, 2-1. He had 34 home runs last season at Metro State University of Denver. Shallow left. Does Buford see it? He's got it. Inning over. Freebirds score 4 more and make it a 5-run game. 14-9 here on Ballers TV. TJ McKenzie leads off for Oakland with Yuba now up by 5. It's their largest lead of the game. Freebirds were down by 6 at the end of 1, and they have mounted quite the comeback here to take a 5-run lead. Can the Ballers bats wake up after they scored 9 runs in the first 3 frames? McKenzie, Cobb, and Santos against the right-hander Galliff. One ball and 1 strike. The bullpen for Yuba has been great so far. And we have a challenge here from the catcher, Aragon.
Got a pretty good feel back there, Aragon. That thing's spinning too, by the way. 3,100 RPMs from Galliff.
TJ's 0 for 2. Trying to kickstart a rally here for Oakland. And now he just takes strike 3, and he didn't seem to be ready. He was asking for time, and Tony Prater did not grant him time.
I think TJ is saying that Galliff never came set.
Okay.
I think that is his argument.
Well, he looked at Prater and said, hey, what's going on here? And he just spun him a breaking ball, and there's one down.
Well, that thing, I mean, that's 3,200. And let me tell you something about Frank Gonzalez is he had Reese Miller, who was one of the most dominant closers in the Pioneer League history, and he had a breaking ball that was up near 3,300 RPMs. So if Gallup is anything like Reese Miller, he's got something.
1-2 on Trey. Well, Weiss went 3 2/3 innings, allowed just 1 run, no walks, and he struck out 4. Two balls, 2 strikes, and
He's your pitcher of record right now, is he not?
yes, he is. Well, yes, that's right, because Mancuso only went 1 inning. 3-2 on Trey. Ballers need some spark to the offense here. Just 2 hits since the second. Foul off of his foot. Isai Santos on deck. Yuba-Sutter is coming off a tough performance against Long Beach over the week. They lost 5 of 6 to the Coast in that 6-game home-and-home series. 3-2. Fly to right. Phillips has it. 2 out.
Kind of looked like Cobb was just trying to make contact on that pitch. Sort of threw the bat at it a little.
Santos now the batter. Game 2 of this series tomorrow afternoon at 4:35. And then the Sunday series finale at 1:05 here at Raimondi Park as we continue our 3-game homestand. That is a fair ball. Duarte charges, throws, late. Well, I don't think that's what Isai had in mind at all, but he'll take a base hit. It's the 3rd time he has reached base today.
Well, just 1 hit for Oakland since the start of the 3rd inning. So that's a rally right now.
Jake Allgaier now the batter. No balls and a strike on the switch hitter. A 2-run single back in the 2nd. Yuba-Sutter has scored 8 unanswered runs since the 3rd inning. That's a good slider from Gallup.
It's just almost nothing that Allgaier can do with that on a 1-1 pitch.
Perfect backdoor breaking ball. Allgaier's going to use time.
There's been a couple good sliders in this league, and 2 of the top are Jackson Sigmund and Reese Miller throughout the years.
One ball, 2 strikes. Good block from Aragon, 2-2. Jalen Calora on deck. Oakland hoping to avoid a 3-game losing streak. That is pulled foul.
This is right now about as slow a contest as we had in maybe a month.
Two. stays alive. Well, we did have a 6-run first inning. Liam Plunkett, the World Cup champion cricketer, collected a strikeout to open up the game before Griffin Smith then took over. And Yuba-Sutter with some long innings themselves at the plate, working at bats. 4-run third, 3-run fifth, 4-run sixth. Santos will be on the move. Left center field. Mayo gets twisted around, and he's got it. Inning over. 8-pitch at bat, won by Galliv. To the 7th, it's 14-9, Yuba-Sutter.
Last call. This is your last call for all alcohol and concessions. Alcohol and concession sales will end at the first pitch of the 8th inning. So plan accordingly to get whole drink and some delicious food.
Back inside Raimondi Park, here in the top of inning 7. So glad you could join us here on this Friday night broadcast, brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Whether you're framing a house or fixing a fence, Ashby Lumber has what you need. Chavez gets a swing and a miss from Duarte. Ballers trail by 5. They've been ahead as many as 6. Oh, the Pioneer League. It's fouled away by Duarte. It's 0-2. Remind you the scores out there tonight include 8-5, 15-11, 6-5, and 3-1. So we are right now playing at the higher end of tonight's scores. Chuckers finished off a win at home against Boise, and the Range Riders beat the Mobiles 6-5. They have been playing some very close contests at Glacier Bank Park. Two and 2 to Duarte. Did he go? No, says Ron Adams. And I, at least from my 70-foot, 70, 30-foot, 50-foot. Let's go 50-foot. 50-foot view in the sky was the correct call. Duarte loses the bat. So maybe a lack of pine tar across the team. Chavez faced 3 hitters. Got a fielder's choice from Pagani that should have ended the inning. But an error occurred on that play by Santos at second. Then, fly to ball off the bat of Cam Uran. It's a sac fly for another run, and then got Amundsen to fly out to Cam Buford. I mean, that was hit into and out of the fog above us. I don't know how Cam caught that ball. Up the middle and into center field by Duarte. That was a pretty good battle between he and Chavez. He is on with the leadoff single. I'll bring up Mayo, who has a double and a homer tonight. Becky, the cricket pitcher, was a marketing player. Yes, that is what a marketing player is. 1 batter, 5 pitches, and a strikeout. It's the first time the Ballers have used a marketing player. I believe it's the 3rd time this year for the league. And last year it was these Yuba-Sutter high wheelers who threw Jerome Williams in a game.
Did he really?
Yes.
You know how he did?
I don't remember, as it happens. Mayo swings and misses. Nice pitch there from Chavez.
Oh, I believe Eric Sim, the content creator on YouTube, King of JUCO, he suited up for the Red Pocket Mobiles earlier in the season.
And the Raptors, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, and for Ogden.
Yep.
Okay.
The comedian Joe List had a couple of games with the, was it the Paddleheads, I want to say? Back in 2023? Yes, 23. That's a stolen base for Duarte, who almost jogs into second. You were the High Wheelers last year, though. And it was the High Wheelers that threw Jerome Williams. Fouled away. 14 runs on 11 hits and 3 errors for Yuba-Sutter. 9 runs on 9 hits and 3 errors for Oakland. The main difference in this game so far is that the Freebirds have scored in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, and the Ballers have been shut out in the last 3 innings. 3-2 to Mayo. Payoff is fouled back.
Yuba-Sutter's just been spoiling so many good full count or 2-strike pitches, and they've been earning another lifeline at the dish and receiving mistakes and punishing the mistakes. You credit them for just making these at-bats very tiresome.
Swing and a miss. By the way, for those fans wondering, that music that you were hearing was a Fish tribute band that has been playing the entire game at this ballpark, and I believe their set has just ended.
I was going to say, they've been going at it consistently tonight. Good for them.
Runner at second, 1 away. And again, I could not name any of the songs if you gave me a dictionary and asked me to pick out words.
That's surprising for me. You're my band expert here, as I've come to learn now. Or
If I'm your main music influence, that's a bad sign for you.
I didn't say main music influence. I was just talking about bands.
I'm no repository of knowledge. I have been to a few concerts in the last year or so, but that is strictly on the influence of my better half. The 1-1 is just off the plates. Chamizo is 0 for 3. He does have an RBI and a walk. Ballers in the bottom of the 7th. Right after the Planet Fitness 7th inning stretch, we'll have Kalura, Ibarra, and Blythe. Up the middle, and this is going to be another run for the Freebirds. An RBI single for Chamizo. He has his second RBI of the day. Scoring Duarte, who, after that stolen base, just completes the last 180 feet for a 15th run. Now Castaneda, who has homered in this game. He's also scored 3 runs. I think one of the things I'm going to look at in our post-game show, Gareth. Oh, excuse me, this is Phillips. Thank you so much. Phillips, who's also homered in this game, has scored 2 runs. You look back at the 6th and 5th, but especially the 6th. The 6th, we saw 1 hit from the Freebirds. And that batter was actually thrown out on the base paths as well. 4 runs that inning.
Well, we've talked about free bases primarily with the walks and the hit batters, but in this case, defensive plays that, you know, these ballers have been making all season long. And you just have a mental lapse, which I think has been surprising and disappointing tonight.
The Ballers have never had a losing half, finishing their first or second 48 games. Oh, I've got some news. I understand. I hope this is okay to actually read out on air. I referred to marketing players, and I've also referred to Joe List. It appears that Joe List will be a marketing player for these Yuba-Sutter Freebirds.
This weekend?
In July.
Oh.
A walk. Puts 2 men on with 1 man out.
Now batting, first baseman number 31.
Well, Chavez has faced 7 batters now. He's allowed just 2 hits. And now here comes Jimmy Diedrich to run out and have a quick chat.
I'm trying to think, well, having Liam Plunkett pitch for the Ballers today just got me thinking, which other notable names? I'm just talking about like in spring training or just in a setting, and I thought of Will Ferrell.
Yep.
When he, I think, played for 8 or 9 different teams and then played every single position out there on the field in one day.
He was helicoptered into one stadium.
Yes.
He put on an Oakland A's jersey at one point, I remember. Cubs, a couple others.
It was in a Dodgers uniform that he pitched
Yes.
to one batter, and the batter bunted right back to Farrell, and he threw him out. It was a ground out to the pitcher, 1 pitch, 1 out, before Don Mattingly came out and said, that's it.
I thought you were about to give me the identity of that batter.
Oh, I have no idea who it was.
I really would have been impressed at that point, but I am impressed that you remember even that much.
I just remember it. I mean, it made some pretty big headlines.
Now, I think the most legit, if you want to use that as a verb,
Oh, I think I know where you might be going.
or excuse me, I mean as a noun, the most legit use of a marketing player in this league.
Oh,
Do you know where I'm going? No.
Okay, no, never mind. I thought you were talking still about spring training, but go on.
No, was when I was with Rocky Mountain, one of my color commentators for a handful of games, maybe about a half dozen, was former big league catcher, former Oakland A, Ryan Lavarnway, who was doing some TV work with the Rockies. And so he would come down to what was then UC Health Park, and he was also at the time captaining the Team Israel WBC team. So he was going to get ready for their qualifiers, for their European qualifiers, and so he said, kind of like, hey, let's use it as a warm-up for him. And so he played 2 games. I think he played about 5 innings each game, and I think he went a total of about 1 for 8, had a hit, scored a run.
Not bad.
And that was a lot of fun. Nice pitch there by Chavez, and he has his second strike. And, you know, I'm a little bit remiss because growing up with a player of the same last name on the A's, did you get from Brady the correct pronunciation of his last name, whether it's Chavez, Chavez?
I believe
Chavez?
Chavez.
Chavez,
Yep.
okay. Thank you. Here is Aragon.
I thought you were going to turn to the angle of former football players going the baseball route, like Russell Wilson and Tim Tebow.
I don't know about Tebow. When did Tebow?
Tebow was in the Mets system.
Oh, yes.
He was in Double-A Binghamton,
yes,
actually.
he was.
For a bit.
That's I do remember that now. Russell Wilson was drafted by the Rangers or the Yankees?
I believe the Rangers.
Of course, Kyler Murray was a first-round pick of the A's, and he signed. He was coming for sure. There was no chance that he was not going to be an Oakland A. And then he transfers to Oklahoma and wins the Heisman. So much for those plans. And the A's didn't even get that draft pick back because he had signed.
Yeah.
Took BP at the Coliseum. No. I'd love to know in the 90s how Deion Sanders was allowed to play for a team throughout the week, baseball-wise, and then play for a football team on the weekends. Brady Chavez strikes out the side. And we'll come back after our Planet Fitness 7th inning stretch. Ballers trail 15-9. It's our Planet Fitness 7th inning stretch. Hope you folks are having a great time. Hope you're getting a stretch at home as we approach the 3-hour mark of our contest tonight on a cold, but otherwise, what is that, a duck, a goose? What's
Where?
going on here at the stadium?
Oh, yeah.
What on earth is that?
I ran into him on the way coming out of the bathroom earlier today, and I had to do a double take.
Well, Lautaro, if you can hunt that and try to get the goose on camera, he's sitting down the first base side. But this is a Friday night broadcast on YouTube. Glad you could be part of it with us, Tyler Peterson and Gareth Kwok. It's brought to you by Ashby Lumber, who has been building alongside East Bay families and contractors for nearly 6 decades. They're proud to call the East Bay home and proud to back the Ballers. So we thank them for another sponsored Friday night broadcast. And here we have a challenge again by Aragon.
The call of a ball is being challenged. After review, the call is a confirmed ball.
It's a confirmed ball. So the first challenge lost by Yuba tonight. Kalura is 2 for 3, 2 hits. His last one came in the second inning. 3-0. A 6-run lead for Yuba, who have scored the last 9 runs of this contest. It's a 4-pitch walk. That'll bring up Jeter Ibarra.
Now batting the first baseman, number 16, Jeter Ibarra.
Good note from Todd Burkett in our chat on Brady Chavez, who is also from Santa Cruz, in addition to Langston Burkett. Chavez was a freshman at Santa Cruz High when Langston's brother, Mackay, was a senior. And then was a senior when Langston was a freshman.
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of fun. A ground ball fielded well by the shortstop Dixon, and it is a double play. I think the closest sort of couple degrees of separation is when I was a freshman at St. Mary's High School in Berkeley. I had just missed by 1 year Marcus Simeon, who went on to play the California Golden Bears and then the Oakland Athletics as part of the Jeff Samardzija trade, if I've got my trades correct. Ben is not here to revisit Oakland A's trades of the past.
Ben is enjoying a nice vacay.
Do we allow vacations during season? This is new to me.
I think so.
Well, I haven't had a summer for 7 years. 0-2. Blythe gets underneath it, and this should be the final out of the inning. And there it is. Ballers have gone very, very quiet as we head to the 8th. 15-9 on Ballers TV. Top of the 8th. Welcome back to Ballers Baseball on Ballers TV on this Friday night, brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Thank them for sponsoring tonight's Friday night broadcast. Brady Chavez still on the hill, and some very appreciated work. 1 2/3 innings, 51 pitches for him so far. So into a 3rd inning on the bump now in the 8th. And that's a ball for Isai, who can't make the play. I think that's a base hit. It is a base hit. Isai, who's had a little bit of an uncomfortable day at second.
Yeah.
It's 3 hits for Pagani. That's about as excuse me a hit that we've seen this year. We've seen excuse me check swings that usually end up in outs.
But you'll ask Isai about it, and he would have told you that he should have made the play. A couple plays today that he usually makes 9 times out of 10. Tonight's just been an off night for the defense. Challenge.
Challenge by Kalura. The off-speed pitch. It is correct. It's a strike. 0-2. For a minute, I thought Tony Prater was pointing at the batter, but he was pointing at the Oakland dugout. That's what the signal was there. By the way, 1,878 fans today at Raimondi Park. '78.
Oh, 78.
Did I say 3?
I don't know.
Sends Pagani to second. I do apologize for the alternating between Chavez and Chavez. I've stayed away from Chavez, which is what I think most naturally want to say. No, Ben, I'm not talking about the trade to get Samardzija. I'm talking about the trade to the other Chicago team. Because we traded Addison Russell to the Cubs to get Jason Hamill and Jeff Samardzija. But we traded Jeff Samardzija to the White Sox. Swung on a missed, and down he goes. A 4th strikeout for Chavez. If my recollection is correct, we got Faustino de los Santos and Semien and maybe one more player. Someone can correct me. Erhash has Fegley, Semien, and Bassett. I will take your word for it then if you either got the knowledge or looked it up. What trade did we get Faustino de los Santos in?
What was the John Lester package? Do you remember?
Yes. How dare you? How dare you? Baseball died that day, my friend. Dixon to left center, and that one is gonna go. A home run for Dixon, who takes his first at-bat since the 5th after he was hit for. And that'll make it a 17-9 game. And to get it out at night, you got to hit it pretty hard, and he did.
Yeah. That time, a breaking ball left middle in, and Dixon gets his 3rd of the year.
Ben has corrected the trade. It was Fegley, Chris Bassett, and Rangel Ravello. The one thing I'll say about Josh Fegley, I loved him as a catcher. I remember he was always from a town called, was it either Terre Haute or Terre Haute, India?
Terre Haute?
Terre Haute, Indiana.
Indiana State, the Sycamores out there.
Interesting.
I think that's the only thing out there in Terre Haute.
Oh, I've neglected something, and unfortunately, we have reached that time, folks. Now, for the crowd in Yuba who are used to Brawlers broadcasts, if you were watching any the last couple of years, you will know that if the game is in a state where one team is up 8 on another, then it's time for a Magic 8th inning. And Devin Dixon has just sent us into a Magic 8th inning. And Erhaj, you are correct. And the 8-ball is quite cross at me now. But it is time. If you have questions in YouTube chat, anything you want to know about your life.
Anything's fair game.
Anything's fair game.
At this point.
Predictions. Prognostications. Come to the 8-ball with your questions, and we will ask the 8-ball on your behalf. 3-2. McKenzie's got to play that on a hop. A single for Duarte. I hear music again. So you folks in the chat, let me know if you hear that same music or not. Gareth, would you like a go? Actually, I'll tell you what.
Give me a second here to think.
Dan, would you like a go at the 8-ball? First pitch, outside to Mayo. Dan Silvert wants to know, Dear Magic 8-Ball, did Tyler Peterson enjoy the fish night at the ballpark? I don't know why that's at the top of his mind, because look up at the scoreboard, Dan. And the 8-Ball says don't count on it. So a little snark from the 8-Ball.
Oh, I got a question.
All right, please do.
Now that the U.S.'s matchup is finalized for next Wednesday against Bosnia Herzegovina. So is the United States moving on to the round of 16 next Wednesday? Magic 8-Ball.
Can they get past the Milwaukee Messi and Edin Dzeko and the rest of the Bosnian boys?
Who's the Milwaukee Messi?
A midfielder for Bosnia.
Oh, okay.
Born in Milwaukee.
Oh, he's born in Milwaukee.
Yes. I do not know that gentleman's name. Better not tell you now.
Oh, boy.
Here comes Aaron Miles. And Chavez has, I think, done his part of mop-up duty today. That's 70 pitches for him. And he will not face Chamizo. We'll take a break. We will come back here on Ballers TV. Valak Cisneros in this ball game, and I think, tell me, Gareth, this is a chance to kind of get right.
Yeah, for sure. Valak, who last threw on Tuesday against Modesto, but only recorded 1 out, gave up 5 runs on 3 hits and 2 walks. So 8-run ball game, lower leverage situation, just a chance for him to regain his footing for a guy that has been used in high leverage spots before. for Aaron Miles.
He'll face Chamizo with 2 on and 1 out here in the 8th. 2 runs are in. It's fouled back. It's not been a forgetful night. It's been a night you want to forget for Oakland. 6-0 after 1. And here we are. Chamizo has knocked in 2 today. Just 1 hit in 5 plate appearances. Foul, and we've seen 18 a couple of times now this year. 3 times I want to say we've seen 18.
Well, Great Falls, I think, won. Modesto scored 18 back-to-back on Saturday and Sunday this last weekend.
Yep. Yeah, so maybe 4 times. I think Long Beach put up 18 twice.
Yep. Long Beach scored 18 on Wednesday.
Well, I say that basically to just say the Chamizo has a chance to get beyond that threshold. He's swinging a lot of pitches, but he's making contact here. Great Falls has finished off the Raptors 15-11 final from Lindquist Field in Ogden. Ballpark, which Gareth won't get to visit this year unless there's playoff implications. I will say the one thing exciting about having the Billings Mustangs in right now a playoff spot as Cisneros gets the strikeouts is the fact that the Ballers have seen hide nor hair of the Mustangs in their existence. They've never played the Mustangs at home or on the road. They don't play them this year.
Yeah.
So if the Ballers get themselves in a playoff spot in the second half and the Mustangs finish off this first half, then you could possibly have a matchup between those 2 teams. Nice work. Cisneros has 2 quick outs. An 8-run game as we head to the bottom of the 8th. It is still a magic 8th inning. Get your questions in on YouTube on Ballers TV. Welcome back to Ballers Baseball here on YouTube. It's a Friday night special broadcast brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Paul Winland leads it off against Dan Galliff. Paul Winland, a very quickly developing fan favorite. He's got 3 hits today, including 2 home runs. It is a magic 8th inning. We're taking your questions on YouTube. Erhaj wants to know, Magic 8 Ball, is the turnstile cover of the inside-out track burning fight the best thing ever, or what? I don't know what that means, but I'm a man of my word. I will ask the 8-ball. The 8-ball says cannot predict now. So sorry.
Wow, 8-ball's indecisive today. Doesn't know if the U.S. is going to move on.
Todd Coonan says, "Oh, Magic 8-ball, will the Ballers broadcasters join me for a few innings in the broadcast booth when the Ballers play in Marysville this season?" Well, Todd, I'm going to leave that up to the 8-ball. I think Gareth might be able to skip over booths. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's see what the 8-ball says. Outlook is good.
Hey.
I think the door is being left open.
We will head to Yuba in late July, that last week. That'll be our first visit of the year to Marysville.
A broken bat to center field. It's still hit a long way, and it is caught by the center fielder. That man's got some pop in his bat, because that thing splintered, and he still got it. How far did that trap? 345 feet. Here's Buford.
I mean, off the crack of the bat, it looked like it might have traveled 445 feet. This man's been hitting bombs today. Why am I writing this in the wrong scorecard?
Listen, it's been a long game, okay? Buford, I have to report, is on sombrero watch.
That's the second time I've written Oakland results in the Yuba-Sutter scorecard on my sheet today.
Well, my friend, you also work in non-erasable pen.
I do. I got my handy Tombow correction tape. By the way, best whiteouts.
Buford's got a base hit.
Best whiteout in the game. I'm just going to say that. You can. I know it's the 8th inning, but you can take that to the bank. This is the best whiteout in the game right here. Tombow, mono correction tape, original. I don't know if anyone out there from Tombow is listening, but you can please sponsor me. This is the best correction tape in the game.
Lisa Feldman asked a good question. She goes, "Hey, is this a new thing that we get HTN video on YouTube? In the past, I've just seen the scoreboard." Well, Lisa, this is a Friday night broadcast on Ballers TV, which means it is a sponsored video broadcast. Tonight sponsored by Ashby Lumber, a family-owned business since 1968. Kenzie takes it inside. Am I hearing like just soft island music? Are they still playing?
Is that indoors or outdoors? Like, how far away are we talking?
It's in Scrappy Town.
Oh.
That's a little Hot Island song. Is this what Fish is?
Mark said yes.
Music to lounge to? Okay.
I can get behind it based off what I've heard so far. I can definitely get behind this.
McKenzie strikes out swinging. For Gallup, that's 3 strikeouts now in, I don't know if he's going to stay in this long, but what is approaching a save in this game. Lisa Feldman shouting out Ashby Lumber, which I will as well, for allowing us to bring this video to you live on YouTube. This might be in the field of play. It's a long run, but no one will get there. The 8-ball is humorous. How was this started? This is what you get, for better or for worse, on a Tyler Peterson produced broadcast. I've been doing the 8-ball on broadcasts as long as, let's see, I think I started about 2022. It's a staple that I hate to use. We have a challenge by Cobb.
After review, the call is overturned to a ball. Oakland has one challenge.
And Trey is correct.
It never gives you joy to break out the 8-ball.
I'd like to stick to baseball, you know. But we've got the 8-ball. This one now hits a right field. And now, with plenty of space, is Phillips. Aaron Blaylock wants to know, 8-ball as we go off in this Magic 8th inning. Should the Ballers offer Liam Plunkett a contract? Well, we did today. And, of course, the answer is concentrate and ask again. We'll take a break and come back on Ballers TV. Welcome back to Ballers Baseball here in the 9th on Ballers TV. Folks, we've got a new catcher. Connor Smith is in for Jaden Kalura and will catch Valek Cisneros. Connor Smith just won the Division II Gold Glove for catchers. He is from Rockland, California. He stands at 6'3", 220. And he's 22 years old from Cal State Monterey Bay.
I was going to say, he's a big dude behind the plate doing the catching. But Jaden Kalura having already caught a 5th consecutive game.
Oh, jeez.
This is to save his legs for a little bit.
So Smith takes over behind the plate. No other changes, at least that I can see. And there's a strike. Stolen or not, but certainly framed on the outside by Smith. So we're going to get our first look at the new Oakland catcher.
And of course, these two, Smith and Cisneros, working for the very first time.
Now what?
You got a timer violation.
2-1. Now,
should be 2-1.
I know you can use a mound visit to get rid of the timer violation, but I don't think that was, it was after that occurred. And that's just Smith and Cisneros trying to get on the same page.
I mean, Smith just literally got here today, a couple hours before the game.
He goes, says Tony Prater. It's 2-2.
Made the drive down from his hometown of Sacramento.
And you can see that the style that he favors behind the dish. It's a real open stance. Cobb is going to have a shot on a dive. And that is your Ava Energy electrifying play of the day. 6-3 ground out on Castaneda.
I mean, there's never a ball hit in his direction where you just think, I don't think he can get that. I mean, that one right there, it looks like it's going up the middle and through for a base hit, but he just covers so much ground. As sure-handed as they come in this league defensively.
I think we're going to have to tell the Fish folks out down the right field line that eventually this ballpark will have to close. Despite the length of this game, it will end. Towards center. And a can of corn for TJ McKenzie.
Now batting second baseman, number 7, Edwin Pagani.
I think at this time of night, where we are in this game, I'd like to stand by.
What we got here?
Send birthday wishes to Mel Brooks, who turns 100 today. We've always appreciated his support and listening over the years. 2-0.
100, you said?
100.
Wow.
And I just thought of it there because of Mark's blown kiss down the press box in Young Frankenstein when Madeline Kahn's hair is all done up. She ducks out of the way of the blown kiss. Solid base hit to center for Pagani. I can smell a GTP coming tomorrow.
Now batting the left fielder, number 12.
Well, happy birthday, Mel. The big 100.
Here is Cam Uran. I guess that's another question I have for Todd or anyone else. For Harrison, is it Uran, like Duran, or Uran?
Like Jaron Duran.
Is it Duran? Uran? I mean,
Your
I'm
aunts?
almost saying it
Your
the
aunts?
same. Your aunt?
Your aunts. Wow, they are mashing away on the set there. Oh my goodness.
Fouled away.
I can feel my chest even vibrating just a bit.
Well, don't leave me now. We're almost, we've almost made it through. Strike. This game is threatening to take the ignominious title of longest contest this season.
Oh my goodness.
That is a base hit. And nothing anyone could have done with that. That's a buried trampoline and a half.
Are you kidding me? Now we've seen some interesting bounces this year, but that tops it all. I mean, what was that?
I've been told Uran.
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 Okay.
Double up on the R.
Instead of Uran?
Instead of Uran.
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 Perfect. Swung on and missed. Dixon homered in his last at bat. And for Dixon, his third of the year, they don't hit many, these Freebirds. They had only 27 coming into today. That changed. They've had 5 in this contest. Oh, 2. Toward right, Blythe won't get there. The inning continues. Harrison has now thrown Uran at me.
Uran?
Uran.
Oh, Harrison from...
from the High Wheelers.
Yep.
The president of the High Wheelers. I was just reading his text. The president of the Freebirds. Freebirds. By the way, have you had a Freebird burrito?
I had their nachos were like my go-to at Freebirds.
Different company altogether, but of course it.
Like I said, there was a Freebirds club at my high school my senior year. Where after every Friday, after school, we would hit up Freebirds and just ransack the place.
How Lafayette of you. There's a strike.
Yes. Nothing more Lafayette than 20 hungry 18-year-olds.
What do we have, Mark? We have a stoppage time goal by IR Iran. And what does that do to the group, Mark? So Iran has won that match against Egypt. Oh, 4 minutes for Iran to win that match. There's a swing and a miss and a half. So we could be looking at a Belgian win of the group.
Okay.
Iran taking second if that matchup holds. Does he go? No. Ron Adams is hanging in there in a 9-run lead in the 9th. The Freebirds, by the way, have scored in every inning except the first. That's a walk. Duarte walks. Do you know what? I missed.
What'd you miss?
That Dixon's hit was an RBI.
Oh, yeah.
Which is my mistake. Loaded for Mayo. So this inning for Cisneros started ground out, fly out. Since then, it's been single, single, single walk. Cobb catches the L6. Well, we will not see the Freebirds bat the rest of this ball game. How long the rest of this ball game is depends on what the Ballers do in the bottom of the 9th. They are down 9 on Ballers TV. The new right-hander is number 28, Drew Aguiar, a 25-year-old right-hander out of Sacramento, California. He is also a river otter, or a sea otter. What are they? He's an otter from Cal State Monterey Bay.
Oh, Monterey Bay.
Yes.
I was going to say, like, that's not, I don't know if you're talking about Sacramento State. I'm like, I don't think that's their mascot.
By the way, I need to shout out the cricket match that is currently happening in the Oakland Coliseum. The San Francisco Unicorns are taking on the Seattle Orcas. And, of course, the man who started this game, Liam Plunkett,
Yes.
is commentating that game. And the Unicorns are up 191-8. I don't know how runs are scored or otherwise in professional cricket. The Unicorns won by 2 wickets just now.
Is that a close game or a blowout?
I have no idea.
We should have had a crash course with Liam in his limited time with us.
This is Brennan O'Sullivan who's pinch hitting for Santos.
Cricket for dummies.
We're going to see Smith taking at bat here as well. He's in the hole. That's Connor Smith, the new catcher. No, I'm talking about CSU Monterey Bay. I'm not talking about Sac State. I'm talking about Monterey Bay. Are they the River Otters or Sea Otters? Or are they just Otters? That's my question to the chat. Sullivan takes outside, got his first pro RBI over the weekend in Modesto, or excuse me, during the week in Modesto, I should say. Starting a new home series fresh on a Friday. Sullivan fouls it back.
Did you think Liam was going to just pitch without a glove today? Because I kind of thought that might
Did he
happen.
go out there with a glove?
He did.
Okay.
He did wear a glove. And I'm not sure if that, a baller lent him a glove or if he had his own personal glove, but there was something inside of me that thought he was going to pitch without a glove today.
By the way, late drama between Egypt and Iran. I had already told you that Iran, with a stoppage time goal, went up 2-1. That goal has now been disallowed, and we are in the 99th minute of a game that only had plus 6 minutes of stoppage time, and it's all over now. It's a 1-1 final. Sea Otters, thank you. The Sea Otters of Monterey Bay. This is why we have our chat. Leadoff walk for O'Sullivan.
I think we're going to have to do a quiz with all the mascots that we've learned from junior college schools to D2, D3, and see if we've learned anything or two.
You know Whittier down in SoCal?
Yeah.
I do believe they're the Poets.
Like Walt Whitman? Like based off of that? Oh, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Interesting.
I'm just guessing.
No, I don't know. Egypt is through on 5 points after the draw. They finished second in the group to Belgium. And Iran has 3 points in third. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get them through. I'm not seeing on the bracket. I thought Cape Verde was matched up against Argentina. I don't see them in that slot anymore, so maybe things are still changing. Algar to left field, and that's going to be right at the left fielder for out number 1. Well, it's got to be a sinking feeling for that Iranian team who thought they were through.
I'm guessing they do not control their own destiny now.
Certainly not. If they even have a chance at all. We've only got 3 more groups tomorrow.
Yeah.
They may not have an option. The top 8 will go. This is the first professional at bat for Connor Smith, who just was a Sea Otter. So Monterey Bay against Monterey Bay here. This ought to be good. One and one. I'd have to check teammates, perhaps. I mean, they're far enough away birth date-wise, 04 and 00. But there may have been a slight overlap. Who knows? I'm going to say no. That's a wild pitch, which gets O'Sullivan to second.
Hey, maybe his first Ballers hit, first Ballers RBI. This is his pro debut, correct?
This is his pro debut. That's a line drive single, and Connor Smith has his first pro hit. He has his first pro RBI. 18-10. Good for him.
Well, he gets in earlier today after finalizing all the details and just trying to meet everybody. Just remember everyone's names, and then, hey, you come in a game like this to save your starter's legs, and you get your first hit, first RBI in one swing. How about that?
Ball to Ibarra. Liam Rocha, 2 shutout innings for Long Beach today.
For Long Beach or
For Long Beach.
Oh, he's on Long Beach now.
So a short stint with Idaho Falls, if he even made it out there.
Good chance we'll be seeing him in a couple days down in Southern California.
Very good chance. Of course, we liked Liam. And as a player's kind of guy, I hope that he finds the same success that Bautista has found.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the conversations that we have with all these players throughout the offseason in recruitment, and when you talk about what we as an organization can do for them, put them in good spots, and if it's a better spot in Long Beach, then that's better for their careers. And you try to figure out whether it's player development or winning that you're committing to. You try to commit to both. And Liam, I think, was trying to get a feel for things here, and obviously the control problems flared up for him as a member of the Ballers. We know he can throw 95, and he's got a gyro slider. So we hope he does well in Long Beach. A full count to Ibarra with a runner at first, 1 away. Ballers have scored for the first time since the 3rd. Second walk of the inning. Here's Blythe. No save situation for Dan Galliff, but let's give him a shout out for what he did.
Oh yeah, 3 1/3 scoreless, just 2 hits, 1 walk. He struck out 3. I mean, he and Weiss today just superb out of the bullpen for Yuba-Sutter after a very short start from Ryder Mancuso. We've talked about the Yuba-Sutter bats, but without those 2 relievers, they are not winning this game.
1-1. Noah today had a 2-run double in the first. Things were looking up. Ballers had up 6-0 lead, and since then, 18 runs to 4. Yeah. 1-2. I want to thank all our fans for tuning in tonight on this Friday night broadcast. Once again, brought to you by who?
Ashby Lumber.
Ashby Lumber. Second broadcast they've sponsored this year. We hope they are back for another.
Yes.
And a hello to all those watching in, let's say, Northern California in general, both up in Yuba and Sutter counties, here in Alameda County. Of course, I got to throw Contra Costa in. My home county, as Blythe will head down to first. It'll get Paul Winland another at bat. 3 for 4 with 2 home runs, 4 driven in. Frank Gonzalez wants a word.
Yeah, this is just a conversation. Hey, let's stop messing around. You got an 8-run lead to play with. Let's go. Just you can tell the comments directed from Gonzalez to Aguiar. And, you know, in an 8-run game like this for Oakland, maybe you burn another arm that Frank Gonzalez is hoping to use for tomorrow, that he has to use today. That might be something that could happen.
This is now officially our longest home game of the year. And I don't think there's been a longer game on the road. Then again, I was not up in Great Falls. You were.
I was. I think.
So I'll consult your book.
I think, yeah, there was definitely a 3-hour, 40-minute game in Great Falls.
We've just passed that.
Let's
3:45, game 2 of the season was the longest I have in my book.
All right, we have 3:43 Friday, June 5th, first Great Falls. 3:45 Saturday, and then Sunday, only 3 hours, 10 minutes.
So we've had 2 3:45s. It's pretty incredible. 1 and 2 to Winland.
I'm sorry I left you behind on that other 3:45 game at home.
You did, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Now, we've both done solo 3:45s. 1-2. Winland out of play. I hate to say it. 8 runs is not a lot.
One swing of the bat.
Erhaj says 4 more base runners and we'll have the tying run at the plate. Or does that say tying rum? I think it says tying rum.
Both are appropriate.
Two and 2. Becky Acosta says we just need 9 more walks.
If Winland gets into one, then we might be talking.
Out of play.
And he's seeing it today.
Does the ball jump off his bat or what?
No, it does.
He was, I believe, an NAIA All-American with Georgia Gwinnett. Do I have that wrong? I think he was all-conference for sure.
And, I mean, that's to have him released by Long Beach and out there just tells you how talented that Coast team is. Because I'm sure Oakland was not the only team interested in his services.
Yeah, I think some folks might have seen the 235 batting average and maybe passed if they didn't see him play. That is not at all indicative of his talent.
And I believe he was banged up a bit, too.
Yes,
with
and
injuries.
he was on the IL as well. It's a full count pitch. And he fouls that away. I wanted to see whether that was going to be a chase or not. No, that was a good pitch from Aguiar. Maybe I'm doing my math wrong. We're just now at the 3-hour, 40-minute mark.
Correct.
Okay. Ball 4. How about a 5th RBI for Paul Winland? Here comes Smith. Scores his first professional run. Navarro to 3rd. Blight to 2nd. And I think a timer is now ticking for Aguiar. And the timer went off. He's done. Frank Gonzalez goes back to the bullpen. We'll take a break and come back. Ballers are down 7 on Ballers TV. It's a second reliever here in the 9th inning for the Yuba-Sutter Freebirds. Corbin Barker. 18 appearances, a 2.66 ERA for him. Not a save situation in a 7-run game. Here comes Buford, who singled in his last at-bat. Swings and misses through pitch 1. He still is on sombrero watch as a 1-for-4 with 3 strikeouts. 1 out, bases juiced in the 9th. Ground ball, foul. Only the hardiest of Ballers fans left from the original 1,878. Or the ones who are the biggest Fish fans who stayed for the cover band, which I think finally now has stopped playing. Maybe we got to keep the music going. Who knows? That's a great take from Cam on a big breaking ball. Walk, line out, single, walk, hit by pitch, walk. 4 free passes from the Freebirds. There is a 4th strikeout, and there is a sombrero. One more at bat for TJ McKenzie, who actually also is on sombrero watch. Barker, pretty nasty. Again, we have not seen Yuba this year yet.
Nope.
The first time as the Freebirds. Breaking ball slides in for strike 1. It's a pretty good piece.
Yeah, it's a good breaking ball. And if he gets through this relatively efficiently, it keeps him in play for the rest of the series.
He has struck out 26. He has walked 18 in 20 1/3. The big number is batters are hitting 162. 1-2. By the way, my math was wrong. The game 2 of the season was 335. And right now we're at 343. Now 44. So we're approaching. Oh, there's 5. Okay. Now we're 345 at 10:20. 2-2. High and inside. A full count with 2 outs. Everyone will be off. That is strike 3 called, and McKenzie is challenging. It is confirmed, and that ends the ball game 3 hours and 45 minutes after its start to tie the longest game of the year. We will have a short post-game show. Final score, Yuba-Sutter 18, Oakland 11. Ballers Baseball here on Ballers TV as part of our Friday night broadcast on YouTube. We want to thank Ashby Lumber for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. An 18-11 victory for Yuba-Sutter. Let's talk about our Proposition Chicken player of the game. Gareth, who you got?
I'm going with the new guy, Paul Winland, who homered twice, a 3-run shot in the first, a solo shot in the third. He had 5 runs batted in his debut and 3 hits. Look, we saw it when he was in the Long Beach uniform. This dude can rake. Got banged up with injuries a little bit with the coast. Oakland picked him up on a waiver, and he delivered tonight. And I'm really excited to see what he does the rest of this weekend for a guy that just has quickly made Raimondi his new home.
I'll go with the other new guy. That is, of course, Liam Plunkett, the cricket player who bowled a strikeout to Josh Duarte to begin the game, and then he got up and out of here for a game that just concluded at the Coliseum with the San Francisco Unicorns. The win today goes to Sean Weiss, who deserves it. Dan Gelliff doesn't get a save, but he maybe deserved one if he finished it out in the ninth. He might get a hold since he went a save amount of innings.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the ruling on that. If he does, then he deserves it as well. Yuba-Sutter bullpen kept them in this game. They created the conditions that made the comeback possible, and it just was not good enough at all from Oakland in almost every facet of the game tonight. They had some offense at the start, went very quiet, and then defense was not good and the pitching wasn't good. So we thought we'd see all three come together, and kind of the opposite happened, is all three kind of went away.
Yeah, no, and I think that was what made things disappointing. You had such a great offensive start. The pitching had its lapses. The defense had its lapses. So really, you only had one of the three, and then the hitting just wasn't there in the middle innings as well. You credit Yuba's bullpen. Got to flush it and head back into it tomorrow afternoon and try and still even up this series.
It's the first win for the Freebirds over the Ballers. Oakland still owns the all-time franchise record between the YOLO Yuba franchise by about a dozen games, but right now, nothing that we saw today was good enough to beat this team. So the Ballers have to come back tomorrow. They lose the opening game of a series for once. Maybe they'll win the final two as a little reverse of fortune. I'm Tyler Peterson. I want to thank Gareth Kwok for being alongside me tonight on this 3-hour and 45-minute contest. I want to thank Lautaro in Buenos Aires for putting us on in our Argentina studios. I'm Tyler Peterson. We'll see you tomorrow at 4:35. First pitch will come on the air at about 4:15. We'll see you then. Until then, enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. The final score, Yuba-Sutter 18, Oakland 11.